And welcome into beautiful Austin, Texas for MVP's Open at Austin, presented by Fight Factory Discs. Last year, Scoggins set the bar, shooting the highest rated tournament in history. To repeat, she'll need to hold off the world number one in a very deep field at this Plus event. Who jumps out to the whole shot lead? You'll find out live on Disc Golf Network. Welcome into Sprinkle Valley. Absolutely beautiful today. And welcome into the booth. I'm Ian Anderson. That is three-time world champion, Hall of Famer Des running over there. Story of last year, Scoggins. Absolute scorcher, Des.
She was the whole story from last year. She basically came on to that second round and opened the door for herself and shut it on everybody else.
Unbelievable. Throwing was on point. The putting, what we expect from Scoggins, it was fantastic.
Yeah, Harvey Pennick really did set up for Owen's game because it was right into the wheelhouse of who was going to be a really good putter and make shots. So if you made your shots and put yourself into the opportunity to make a putt, which Owen did every single time, she put herself into the opportunity and made putts. And so she scored blistering rounds.
It's kind of funny, you think of an open course, maybe not Owen's thing, but she was there and doing it fantastically.
I think it really set well to the course design itself for the FPO competition. As we're seeing right here, that shot right there really wreaked havoc on a lot of players, and so by Owen executing that shot in particular, she gained anywhere from 1 to 2 to 3 strokes on the field.
On the hole, all tournament long.
Oh my goodness, I remember this shot.
Yeah.
Let the viewers remember, get excited. Oh, and that was a dirty hole.
So many of those holes seem to shape up for her flex forehand just beautifully.
They really did. I think Owen is coming in from the press conference. She is having elbow issues, so
That's
it might be interesting to see how both of these courses set up for her.
And look, this is the highest rated tournaments in history, and if you add in Owen's C tiers and A tiers, she's 4th and 7th as well as that first place.
Oh my goodness, yeah, look at that. Notable note with mine was actually credited with the women's and men's tee at the same time.
Wow, so all propagating together?
All propagating together.
How about that?
Look at Scoggins really just owning some great records here.
Yeah, Texas doing its thing there too.
Yeah.
You and Paige?
I think the courses are going to set up really well for some hot women scoring this year.
Awesome. Can't wait to see it. And let's hear some words from Owen Scoggins talking about that forehand.
I'm very exciting to play this course because I know I feel like maybe I can do better. But unfortunately, I was come back this time. I could not throw side arm because I have an injury in my arm. Seen almost a month. That's why this course you need a lot of side arm hyzer. So I avoid to throw side arm a lot. So it's gonna be pretty challenging. But I'm kind of learn some new backhand hyzer or whatever hyzer.
Yeah, you're throwing the leopard for that turnover, or what disc are you throwing to get that backhand to turn late?
I have leopard. I have strike, beat up, so I can throw and try to flip it. And
yeah,
because I could not use side arm right now, it's pretty painful for me. Seeing last week, you guys can probably see why I'm not throwing side arm a lot in that course, and even a throw is kind of painful and it's just not go. It does not go 100%. It probably use 20-30 because it's painful. Yeah, it's very, very sad to come back, and I love this course so much, and I know I can throw a lot of side arm, but unfortunately, so you guys gonna see me throw a lot of backhand.
And hoping for the best for Owen, but that's a major weapon she's missing out on, Des.
It really is.
Yeah, it's one of her kind of difference makers to the field. So I'm gonna throw it down to Perk for some more info on that.
Yeah, Ian, I'm with you. It's a major weapon that Owen is missing, and she's been dealing with an injury over the last 2, even 3 seasons, but that's been on the outside of her elbow, and that's been just tendinitis from overuse. And this situation is different. It's on the inside of her arm, and it actually sounds eerily similar to the injury that Kristen Latt dealt with, the ulnar nerve entrapment. Owen says that she's dealing with that numbness all the way down her arm into her fingertips, and that's just not the kind of injury that you can push through, while she has been pushing through that tendonitis for the past few seasons. And I'm with you. She's at a serious handicap if she's not able to carve these tight lines at Sprinkle and at Harvey with that flex forehand. So it was almost a little depressing to hear the sadness in her voice talking about having to return to defend her title without one of her better weapons. So we're just going to have to look and see if Owen can really shape those late turning backhands and get herself into position and rely on the putter this weekend.
Thank you, Nate. Yeah, really hoping for the best. There is your world number one. Lett, excuse me. Got me already. We'll see Kristen Lett on the other side of this break.
Success is not linear. It takes time and it takes belief. A belief that there is no ceiling and that the bar can always rise higher. A belief that if you set your sights to the horizon, the future will meet you there. That no matter who you are or what you've done, there's always something to prove. Disc golf was built on the backs of people who dream. And out here, what started as a dream is now a decade-long catalyst that turns dreams to moments. In our 10th season, we invite you to join us as we celebrate this beautiful game and all the moments that make it great. Catch all the action, all season long, live on the Disc Golf Network.
So no way! You talk about superhero stuff. There's a flying Kev man.
MVP's Open at Austin is presented by Flight Factory. Find all your favorite discs, apparel, accessories, and more at flightfactorydiscs.com. And MVP, the leading edge in disc golf. And welcome back. And if you're watching on YouTube today, consider subscribing to the Disc Golf Network. Get your yearly subscription, save a few bucks. We're going deep into the year this year. It does too. We got some extra events after the championships.
It looks like a good deal.
Yeah.
Save 3 months with the yearly subscription, all that extras. Check it out.
Tons of content. I watch it way more than Netflix, I'll tell you that much.
I do too. And enjoy it more.
Yeah, and I think it's cheaper than Netflix now. Netflix keeps going up. Looks like we are flying into our second feature card. Your world number 1 on that card. What a cool facility this is, Des.
It is. Sprinkle Valley is home to Austin Beer Works, Mint Discs headquarters also, and we're starting to see the spring green coming through on that flyover headshot.
Yeah, looking beautiful.
Means live oak and cedar pollen is up.
All right, we are live on the box here at MVP's Open at Austin, presented by Flight Factory Discs. First on the box, from Parnu, Estonia, representing Latitude 64, please welcome Kristen Black. From Bastrop, Texas, representing Mint Discs and 8 disc dice. Please welcome Chrissy Fountain. From Caldwell, Idaho, representing MVP Disc Sports and Zuka, please welcome Sarah Holcomb. Rounding out our card, from Cincinnati, Ohio, representing Latitude 64, please welcome Rebecca Cox.
I don't think Nate plays as well. Oh, yeah, yes, one more.
That was just a little too straight there for Rebecca Cox, and she's coming off the course record at Waco, Des.
She really brought her A game and untapped a new potential for Rebecca.
Yeah, an absolute scorcher down there. Our man Nate Perkins is with Rebecca Cox for a walk and talk. All yours, Perk.
Well, Rebecca, coming off a career round last Sunday, course record. You step up here, Sprinkle Valley, triple Mando. You're staring at a wall of trees. I mean, just how nerve-wracking is this opening tee shot?
It can certainly be nerve-wracking, but I'm used to playing in the woods, so I feel pretty comfortable out here.
Yeah, do you feel like the rest of this course kind of sets up well for what you're bringing?
Yeah, I really enjoyed playing at U.S. Women's last year. I feel like I have a really solid game plan today.
All right. Thank you for your time. Good luck today.
Thank you.
And shot the Beast course record on Sunday, moving up in a big way at Waco. And we got some tree hits early, Des, and that's probably going to be the case.
Sprinkle really does just show you how to execute your shot. It doesn't really need and require a driver. It requires you to feel comfortable in your game, what disc you want to throw to find that best landing zone.
Let throwing 2. Progress. Look like she found some of the fairway trees up there.
Yeah, I do feel like I saw a little dust hit right there in the middle, but we did hear a tree hit.
Should be able to get up and down from there, though.
Yes. That is the beauty of that par system.
Over to Hokum for her second. She was a little short of that ideal landing zone, Des.
Yeah, with being right there in the middle of the fairway, she set herself up well enough to try to get to that birdie spot. But it's so far past where both of these competitors landed. It's really right there at the corner to get the secure birdie.
Rebecca's second coming up also looks a little pinched on this right-hand side. Could be a very tough, if not impossible, birdie from this position. You can see what she was trying to do there, Des.
You can. And hole 1 is such a nice opener. I mean, it's nervy with the triple mando, the elevation drop, the hard corner, the blind hole. So carding a par is a really solid way to get the game going.
Your first look at Salonen on the weekend. Oh, just a skosh wide. That was shaping nicely.
Yeah, I like her full throttle throws out here.
Me too. I love watching her spin a disc. It's incredible. Over to Fountain.
Chrissy Fountain is a hometown favorite.
So yeah, a cornerstone of Austin disc golf, huh?
Absolutely. And in the PDGA, she is your co-2023 TD of the Year. Her and Renee Farr won that honor.
Great looking spin there that caught one of the fairway trees, unfortunately. Blabus. So she's playing with Evelina, who was leading Waco for a good portion of it, but unable to take it home. Now on the tee of 3. Oh my.
That really looked really perfect and dialed in.
Rebecca's third now, and finding a little bit of jail here on the right side of the fairway.
Viewers are going to see right now, right off the bat, the teeth of Sprinkle Valley if you do get off of that fairway.
Forehand cut roller coming from Cox. Oh, it finds an early tree. I love the idea there. That's about the only way that was going to happen, huh?
Yeah, I think so. So obviously she didn't really love the idea that she had to throw that.
Yeah. Gosh, I think she had the angle, but unfortunately just found a tree. Kristen in her third. Short on the approach. Sprinkle Valley already showing its teeth early. A break on the network. We'll be right back.
Oh, backup hole. Y'all ready for this?
Girl, we're always ready.
Yep.
Sarah, have you tried this new True Athlete pre-workout? It's so good.
Good food, good birdie.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Soup's up. What's even in there? It is birdies.
Disc raft built for flight. Built for flight.
Bend the reality of what a disc can be and discover ultra soft plastic. With its extreme flexibility and tackiness, Ultra Soft has the best grip and flex of any plastic Prodigy has ever made. Take on cold or wet weather with confidence behind every shot. We are excited to add 300 Ultra Soft to the lineup, which joins 400 and 500 Ultra Soft. Check out the entire collection today on prodigydisc.com or your local retailer.
Hello, I'm Silva Saarinen with Team MVP. This is my 2025 Team Series Proxy. This stamp is personal to me because I took these pictures by myself last summer. This is the new Particle Glow Proton Plastic. It feels great in my hand and it looks awesome at night. I'm Silva Saarinen with Team MVP and thank you for the support.
If you design, if you test, if you manufacture, there is only one technology partner you need. TriMet Group is the leading provider of design, engineering, and manufacturing solutions for thousands of companies across North America and Europe. Innovation starts here. TriMetGroup.com.
Hello, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
Welcome back to the Open at Austin. We have March Mania mystery boxes. Some nice alliteration there. They come in with premium gear like discs, apparel, accessories, plus a chance to win a Zuka All-Terrain card or a Disc Golf Pro Tour prize pack. This limited 4-day release ends March 23rd, so grab yours from the Pro Tour Pro Shop before they're gone. What a deal.
I do love myself a mystery.
I know, right? It could be anything, Des.
Golden tickets.
Cox. Longer look at bogey coming up a little short. It's like an opening double coming for Rebecca. You saw the drive from Blomidus earlier, now the birdie putt. Fantastic. Finish pin high left.
They moved hole 3 back a little bit from U.S. Women's. So it's a little longer for this event.
Henna now coming back for par. Unable to find the stroke on hole 3. That's a Verdogi coming up for Blomidus. Let for par, back on 1. A perfect putt from Kristen. Let's roll back a Zuka on this one.
What a nice extension. She really played that hole just really well. You know, the tee shot felt itself in trouble, made the second shot in the middle, executed the third, made the putt, par and gone.
Can Fountain grab a par of her own? She cannot. Good bid though, chain high. That is Sarah Hokum walking to her par putt. two-time world champion can get it done on one.
Nobody really had a gimme par.
True. Nice putt by Hogan. And there is your defending champion, Owen Scoggins. You'll see her coming up very soon. Holland Hanley, Katrina Allen, Scoggins, and Sarnan. We'll see you there.
A Zuka cart lets you sit down on the course, anywhere you want. But maybe not here. Or here. Honestly, you shouldn't sit here either. You want to sit there? How are you gonna even... Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh. Look, we appreciate your ambition, but no. Now you got it. Take it easy on the course with Zuka.
Our Birdie Pro Championships check-in. Casey White is losing focus.
This can't happen to me. I'm the king of Massachusetts.
It's a test of strategy, timing, and karma. Do you have what it takes? Order your game today.
Hey everyone, Gannonburg here, and I want to invite you to compete in the Power Disc Golf Academy Championship Series. This is the only professional amateur nationwide disc golf series, and everyone is welcome to compete. Qualifier events will be held in cities across North America. If you place high enough at a qualifier event, you'll earn the invitation to compete in our championship event at Eagles Crossing Disc Golf Course. Scan this QR code for dates and locations of the qualifying events. We hope to see you there.
As we are bringing back match play. It was a real great time back in Colorado. I believe it was a couple years ago. We had Owen Scoggins taking that one down along with Joel Freeman on the MPO side. We got a World Cup style group play. So you got a best score out of the top four gets you out of that group. The first one was over at Music City Open. Tickets are on sale now. Grab those at the Pro Tour website.
How fun. I love match play events. As a competitor, as a spectator, match play is a great format for golf.
Get to see some shots you don't normally see. Some putts run you wouldn't see run, you know?
Yeah, and you see competitors rise up that could possibly maybe not have a chance on any given Sunday, but match play that you do. And yeah, the running and new shots that you get to see, it's a fantastic format. I'm excited to bring this back.
Yeah, it was a great watch last time. Okay, excited they're bringing it back. You got the championships are in November there.
I think, shoot, what did Owen win? Like $10,000 or so dollars? That's long ago from the times when we were playing match play, putting in your white gym sock.
You're not going to fit 10K in a gym sock.
I'd like to try that roll, but
Right.
probably not.
Oh, that TM2 going to the forehand. A little wide. Lands at the fairway, though. And looks like we are flying back over to 1 for your feature card. Let's head on down.
All right, we are live on the box here at the MVPs Open at Austin, presented by Flight Factory Discs. First on the box, from Los Angeles, California, representing Innova Champion Discs and grip equipment, please welcome Own Scoggins. From Sioux Falls, South Dakota, representing DGA Squats in another round disc golf, please welcome Katrina Allen. From Finland, representing MVP Disc Sports, please welcome Silva Saarinen.
Now break.
From Grapevine, Texas, representing Discraft and Flight Factory, please welcome Holland Henley.
Took 8 throws. They had a clean tee shot, but we got one there from Holland.
Yeah, the last two that we saw right there with Silva and Holland were how you wanted to execute those on both of those sides, with the late flip up and then a low line drive on the right side.
Head on to Kristen's forehand, a little wide, but it looks like an easy up and down par from there. And kind of surprising looking at Kristen's performance last year, Austin. Is her worst loss, I guess?
Yeah, it looks like it. Both margins, Austin. I do remember at U.S. Women's, that was a really intense schedule for the FPO competitors, and Kristen was feeling under the weather coming in at U.S. Women's that year. You know, it's still she got beat by a big margin, but those are the facts.
Flying above hole 1 as your feature car makes their way down the hill.
Such a great opener with the Sprinkle Valley, Triple Mando, the slight downhill grade. It's a really fun opener for competitors and spectators.
Scoggins lining up her second.
She's in good position, and here we're seeing her line up that backhand. Normally we would see her going with her trusty forehand.
Over the top goes Scoggins.
That's unexpected.
Perk, we just saw Scoggins go over the top. Did you get an eye on the finish there? Was that effective at all?
Yeah, she's still in the fringe. Gonna have to navigate a few of these small hackberries, but yeah, it's surprising. We don't see Own look to the skies often.
Looks like we'll be seeing some different routes without that forehand in play. Speaking of forehands, Allen going to hers for her second. Gosh, the last 3 or 4 years, her forehand is so good.
It's really been impressive to see both Paige's and Katrina's forehands evolve and catch up with the new generations.
Yeah. Cox throwing 2 on hole 2. What an out.
That was well executed.
From the rough, making it work. Saarinen and her second, back on hole 1.
I'm excited to see Saarinen's game shape up on this course. I think her late flip will actually play well here.
That putting plays well everywhere.
Putting does. It's the great leveler.
It sure is, and she is fantastic at that. Kristen just lays up for the par. Nicely done. And Blomroos, tee of 5. Dogleg, right? We got a little trouble. There's an OB trench about 2/3 of the way down the fairway. Oh my.
I feel like this is one of the easiest, softest pars that we have out here. Although the tee shot does look daunting.
That was a nice one from Anna. Hanley. That will set her up for a birdie putt. And back to Rebecca. You saw the out from the woods to here. And now a birdie putt as the result. Just a skosh strong from Rebecca. That will result in a par. Saarinen back on 1, lays up. Scoggins doing the same with her third. That second wasn't bad, Des. It made progress.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised at the shot all in general when you're trying to conserve your arm to go over the top. But everyone has a game.
Well, that for par. And finds the bottom nicely. Putter looking perfect as usual for Kristen.
Yeah, and we're seeing scores come in, and it's really a lot of pars and birdies, so bogeys are what is going to be the detriment, as always. But people aren't really taking the bogeys as of lately.
The fountain par putt does the job, and Cox should do the same. Allen. A tough look at birdie. That might have been a concession there for par. A birdie putt for Hanley. The par putt works for Holland. Disappointing par there for her after 2 great shots.
Very deflating to get that far down there and not be able to capitalize.
Scoggins drops it home. Saarinen and Allen will do the same. So pars around there for the feature card.
And quite a bit easier par. The second card, we saw everyone had to actually putt for a par, with only 2 of them getting them, and here we had a bunch of drop-ins.
Evelina, third shot. Looks like that's close enough for a par. I'll show you that putt once she gets there. Hannah likes it. Hole 3 again, this time with Kristen. Kind of just a stock hyzer shot here, Des, more or less.
It is. You really want to push as far forward as you can. As we saw Hannah's shot, that is almost the mirror, and then it gets that nice skip off the road.
Oh. Lovely. This is Hannah's second shot on the par 4. You saw the drive. It was beautiful.
Yeah, that did land in just the perfect position.
About half those trees you see in front of her are in the OB. So no problems for Hannah.
Yeah, and that's where you're seeing, like I said, I feel like this is probably the softest of the par 4s out here. It doesn't take much to get to where Hannah was. You have to execute a good shot, but if you do it, it's open from there.
3 again with Cox this time. Ooh, shaping nicely. Even closer. Beautifully done by Rebecca. And look at our scores early. A lot of evens in Val Mandujano. 2 down, 2-12, leading the pack.
Val has come back to Texas, so she's ran Sprinkle Valley a couple times in the earlier of the seasons. Some good scores coming through.
Yeah. It is still very early, very tight out there with the field.
It's been really windy the last couple days in Texas. I actually haven't stepped outside to see how the wind is is playing a factor right now.
That's your Zenny flyover there in your bottom right. I'm rocking Zennies.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm going to check them out.
They are fantastic. I love them.
Was it an easy process?
It is incredibly easy. You can upload a picture of yourself, see how the glasses look on you before you buy them.
I wondered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, really nice. And you save a ton of money, too. It is eyewear for everyone. You use the coupon code DGPT for 10% off your order. I'm taking advantage of that. Scoggins. We are going to see a forehand, Des.
Sometimes it's just hard to stay away.
Yeah. Allen will follow that line. Hope to improve a little bit. Saarinen. And they are off. We're at the little form review here for the Scoggins forehand. What are you seeing, Des?
Well, let's take a look. I mean, we can just see the torque that goes on with Owen's forehand in general. And it is so hard to always critique just one shot, especially as we come into a competitor to know that she is actually hurt. But Own actually normally has a higher release point with an angle coming up at a higher, almost like a karate chop coming down on there. And so that could be an indicative of how that elbow is hurting her to keep that position in that angle to disc release. So I feel like she's a little lower than her normal Own release.
That makes the Disc Golf Deals for sponsoring that form review. You can head over to Disc Golf Deals USA with pictures, scaled weights on every disc, same-day shipping, rewards on every purchase, and expert reviews and comparisons. Your game, our passion.
See Own shaking out that arm, and even on hole 1 when she was warming up, she was giving herself some massages to get it started. Oh, but here's the forehand again.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, we've heard it from Own a lot. You can't underestimate her. She can play sick, she can play hurt, and then sometimes it's the best part of her game.
Cox, it's a birdie putt on 3. You saw the drive a few moments ago. Ooh, that putt does the job, just barely. Racing one of those bogey strokes she earned back on 1. Katrina. That'll give her a long look at birdie.
I think when I watch Kat play, it's the real evolution of the game. Right there, she could have easily thrown her very standard backhand flip up, but she wanted that angle coming in on the forehand. And so it shows how the game itself is evolving.
I really like that thought does. Kristen wasting no time on that birdie make. Back to Saarinen on 2 for her second. Nice turnover. Looks like she's in circle 2 for a birdie look. Par putt for Saarinen. Perfectly done. A little bit of a rough start, but she should be able to race some of those strokes quickly with her talent. And let's tee of 4.
Such a nice hole, just a really great gentle sweep.
Hanley throwing 2. Looks like that one dribbled just outside circle 1 in the rough. Let's see if Holland can find a putt in there. A little low, a little too much hyzer from Holland.
You can see that frustration. This is where Sprinkler Valley gets a little sneaky, and it kind of has to do with Michael Ols's course design. You already have executed a hard shot, and you're in this beautiful open fairway, and it looks like the green is open, and you miss your mark by just a little bit, and then that tricky low cedar green obstacle is going to come into play. And it is Texas, so ground skip is also a factor, and you have to always be on point, even though you feel very comfortable where you're at in the middle of the fairway.
Scoggins with a long birdie putt finds the top.
The intensity of the players, the frustration of not being able to capitalize. I love it.
Allen also in circle 2 with a birdie look. Not off by much. Drives up just a little short for Kat. Great effort though. Over to Saarinen. %, on the season from circle 2, but that one just a little strong. Blomroos. Tee of 6. Coming off her birdie on 5.
Sorry. You're good.
That one round the corner a little early.
So hard to tell because
Yeah.
you do want to push it. If it can come back, it'll be in good position the way that green funnels.
Yeah.
It's a really great tee to tee off of that oak.
It looks like Holland didn't really have a look and pitched out of the woods. Saarinen coming back for par now. Almost circles edge coming back, it looks like. Nicely done.
That was a good stick. And you can see how that basket, it's a little raised. That one, it's not a raised basket, but it is a raised basket. So if competitors have not made note of that, they should.
Allen to clean up par. Perfect putt from Katrina. And Holland, after laying up, will drop this one in for her par. And the last par coming from Scoggins. And Des, you mentioned it had been pretty windy the last couple days out here in Texas.
Ooh, yes, blazing.
But,
on my porch, the cymbals were going off.
Checking out our current conditions, and its numbers are down. How's it feeling on the ground there, Mr. Perkins?
Yeah, it feels great down here, Ian. And yeah, these players are finally getting a reprieve from the wind. I mean, it's been all day and all night, just blowing consistently 20, gusting 30 miles per hour. So this course has actually been affected more than you would think by the wind, and I think that the practice rounds aren't going to be totally indicative of what the players are going to see today and tomorrow, with the wind finally dropping down below 10 miles per hour. And it's pushing into the low 60s right now and no humidity, so it's a great day for disc here in Austin.
We will take it. Scoring conditions at Sprinkle Valley. A long birdie look for Saarinen. It's on hole 6, swings it just a little wide. Let with a long birdie look. That was a layup for par, done well. Let's go back to the green of 6 for Blumroos. Oh, it got through, didn't it?
It did.
Scoggins, tee of 3. Straightened out nicely. Can it skip left? That's a makeable putt for Owen Scoggins.
Yeah, she gave herself a long look.
Oh, you can see nursing the elbow, Des, early.
Oh, what an early season injury.
Yeah.
Tough.
Allen next. A little too inside for Katrina.
Yeah, you really do want to throw a straight shot, just letting, if you're the right-handed, backhanded thrower, just have your natural fade. Throw as far towards that tree line as possible.
Silva. I think it's
Really
dancing in the
pretty.
wind.
Whoa.
Wow.
Long, and that might be tricky.
Hanley. Oh, first available for Holland. That's going to be trouble.
Especially if she's taking that path.
Ugh. Kristen drops in the par. This is a Cox par as well. And Kristen just won off the lead. It didn't take long, Des.
No, we are seeing not a lot of separation down the way, similar to Waco, which means it's going to be a exciting Disc Golf Pro Tour event.
Yeah, looks like the average for the field is going to come in over par unless things shape up here on the back nine.
And I feel like the back plays more tough than the front.
Oh my.
But that's, other people say differently.
Yeah. Gosh. All and nothing doing but pitching out. And she'll need a good up and down to salvage bogey.
Yeah.
Such a tough hole to take a bogey on also.
True. Blomroos on 7. My goodness, can she throw a disc, Des?
Just precision.
Unbelievable. Kristen. Hanley and her third on hole 3. And that's a really nice third, Des.
She really managed herself well.
Yeah.
She took her sticks, laid out, executed the shot.
Nice little band-aid approach there.
Really was.
And you look at these woods, Des. You think the wind isn't going to really, affect you in the woods, but it just kind of flows right through, doesn't it?
It does, and we can see the leaves are down. So in Texas, we lose our leaves about now. So the live oaks are shedding and getting their leaves instantaneously almost. So the wind will come through these channels and sneak up on you.
And I just want to thank our friends at Flight Factory for the drone coverage there. You got coupon code Austin25, 15% off all weekend long over at flightfactorydisc.com. Allen throwing 2 after the tree hit about halfway down the fairway. That's a putt for par. Cox. Leave her on the tee of 5.
And that is a route. We have been seeing everyone else using the left route, but there is a right route also for the setup.
I really like that. It's got the high backhand and the low forehand.
Mm-hmm.
Really cool juxtaposition. Blomroos throwing 2. This one got a little farther left than ideal. Gonna have to get creative with her second. In the fairway, at least.
Yeah, this one's that's a tricky shot. That hole's a very tricky hole.
Scoggins, circle 2, look at birdie. Everything but in for own as it skitters off the rim. Trying to body English that one in there. Allen, it's a par putt on 3. Right on line, but found the top of the cage there. Allen will pick up a bogey here on 3.
Right there on the other side of those trees, to your right. Come this way. I thought I saw this.
Not the hole our competitors want to bogey. Does feel like one of the more routine birdie holes for the field.
Silva taking a look at her birdie bid. It seems like she's got a window, Des.
You can see her, but I do feel like she is outside the circle. This will be a good putt.
Yeah, they're giving her 38 feet on this putt.
Yeah. Look at that camera work. Framed up. Felt it just like you do as the player.
Sometimes the trees help when you're lining up those putts, huh? Was it off the tree?
Oh, this little kiss here. Yeah, little kiss here on that tree.
I think she needed it, though, to get it down in time. That was a little high. But it found the bottom. Holland, that's not a bad bogey after that early tree hit off the tee.
No, Holland is really okay with her bogey. Kat's bogey smarts her.
That's fair. Scoggins in a par. Cox. We're on the fairway of 5. Clears the OB and oh my, on the bullseye goes Rebecca.
So impressive right there. I really didn't feel like she had much of an opening to get through.
Yeah. Blomroos in her 3rd.
Just shows throw a committed line and then go from there.
That should work for Henna. Kristen's drive was just a little wide, but still workable for her 2nd. Kind of mentions one of the shorter par 4s out here, Des. There is that OB trench, though. Nate, can you help us out there? Did that one find the OB? It looked like it might have. Excuse me there. Salonen, bogey putt. Oh, no. Par putt for Henna. Perfectly done. Holding it +1, but Salonen moving the wrong way here with this double. It's been some early red on that card.
Yeah, that's some bleeders.
Talk about someone that can go on a birdie streak. That's Eb for you, though. She could do it. Sarnen with a great putt back on hole 3. Grabbing the birdie.
What's going on? Well, that
I just got word from production that Kristen
not a
is OB
really
on
reason
hole
for us
5.
not to throw.
The opposite. You shouldn't come.
Yeah.
We're seeing here both of these holes run adjacent to each other. So they share a rough, with that trench being just a little ahead of the tee pad here. It is guarded by some tree line.
I guess I'm saying they just like not.
Let's take a look at their flyover while they wait. Talk about this hole, Des.
Yeah, this is hole 4. It is opened up remarkably on the right and left side. What used to be kind of like you wanted to almost like control it to make sure you stay in the middle. This is now a full throttle, gotta get birdie hole. It ranges in, I actually think it's around like 340 right now. Not quite for sure. If we move
364.
back a little bit. 364. All right, so yeah, throw it 340, make a 20-foot putt.
There you go. Silva. Looks like she's about ready.
Silva's shot is going to set up really nicely for this shot right here.
Yeah. Scoggins. We have just one birdie from the field so far on hole 4.
With the bend that you see, and there's like a slight uphill grade and a little bit of a low ceiling, and 364 kind of maxes out with the shape to angle to height ratio for the FPO field. And we're seeing that once you pass that ditch, it's still, they're looking at about a 95 to 100 foot upshot.
Shouts to Cat Merch for being the solo birdie so far. Hanley opting for the forehand. Another early tree for Holland. She's in scramble mode once again. There is Kristen's disc on 5 in that OB trench. She'll be throwing from the short side. Throwing 4, looking for the 5 at this point.
I'll go get your disc for you.
Really a great mistake by Kristen right there to throw into that ditch.
You're calling that one more gettable holes out here too,
Absolutely.
right? Yeah. The wrong way on that one. That'll send her back to even on the day. And your leader, Deanne Carey. That's 2 down through 8. That's solid.
Yeah, Deanne's grooving the woods.
Yeah, right? Looks like Val's dropped the stroke.
Our competitors are heading out to the back half of the field, which is going to be more open, a little more OB to contend with.
Holland lining up her second after the early tree hit.
Whoa.
I thought that was headed home for a second, Des. What a shot from Holland.
Yeah, that was really lovely.
Absolutely gorgeous. Let's roll back Azuka on this near 2 from the fairway from Holland.
Beautifully executed putter shot, controlling the flight to speed.
Awesome stuff. Get some partner knucks.
Double knucks.
Yeah, Tyler likes that. Allen off the fairway right for her second, but has a line. Looked like it did the job. She's in the circle. Putting at par. Scoggins and Sarnen have some lengthy bids for birdie. Owen up first. Nice effort from Owen. Jumping ahead to Rebecca. Birdie putt on 5. This will grab 2 strokes on Kristen. She has fought her way back to even already. That didn't take long.
Yeah, good mindset there. Didn't let the hole one start get to her.
Sarnen second in circle 2 on the season behind just Paige Pierce. Can she grab one here? No. And the bogey putt for Let. You know, some people are kind of exciting to watch them putt in the circle. Kristen is not one of those people. You know the result every time. It's going in. Hanley to grab a par after the early tree. Great up and down for Holland.
Holland is scrambling right now. She needs to kind of feel like She needs a break. You know, her brain is going to break at some point. So let's hope hole 5 settles her down a little bit more with a good clean up shot and tee shot.
Katrina to salvage par. Unable to do so. Another par putt finds the ground instead of the bottom of the basket for Allen.
We're seeing Kat do a lot of self-reflecting as she's coming back onto the game.
Yeah. Scoggins putting for par. That will keep Owen level on the day. Sarnen stay at 1 down with that par. Cox on the tee of 6. Talk about the shape here, Des.
You really want your full kind of like S-curve as you're coming through here. You need that hard break, and it needs to ride up because it's an elevated ratio from the tee to the green itself, and you want that full flight, so you want that flex to come back.
Blomroos. Interesting look there. Hopefully they didn't get too far away. Kristen on 6 with Rebecca. Oh, that snuck through the corner.
Yeah, it is a sneaky corner. It does always look tight, and they tend to turn out better when they are tighter to that right side.
Blomroos gets the par putt in nicely. Good to see that putt working after some early struggles. Sarnen, tee of 5, par 4. Shorty at just 425. Wow. As you called it with her shot shaping for this course, you know?
It really is. That late flip up, flip and fly hyzer, it's going to set up really well.
Scoggins will go to the forehand again. Not wasting it, though. That's a good one.
Yeah, with the shorter distances, maybe Owen is down to the point where she's just like, I'd rather throw the shot that I feel comfortable with, knowing I only have to go about 280.
Hanley. There we go, Des. That's a clean one. Allen. Ooh, the forehand is low. Still, she could birdie from there, maybe? You think?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Short enough hole, and that made enough progress. Let's check out our one-shot replay from Silva Sarnen. A lot of players are taking 2 to get here. Silva smoking this disc down the fairway. And fans can...
Yeah, nice control. Just a beautiful height. Breaking halfway down that fairway. It rides the whole line, the whole way. All
Awesome.
dirt, all path.
Wow.
All fairway.
What a smash. Just you can jump putt it there from nearly.
Yeah, she's only going to be about 120 out at best.
And fans can use coupon code DGPT for 25% off their order at oneshotenergy.com. That's one with the number. Explore a wide range of energy chews, focus chews, and voice drops. Got to try those out at the Portland Open last year. They're pretty cool. Katrina lining up her second after the short drive. Again, we've got that OB trench about 2/3 of the way down the fairway.
We also have OB on the right-hand side. It should not come into play as much as the trench in the front.
That looks like an unintentional layup short of the OB trench is the result of that shot.
She was happy with that hit.
Yeah, that was headed right, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And the Finns hanging out. A little back up on the ninth as Evelina and Henna best friending it up. In typical Finnish style.
It is nice they get to play together. How fortunate.
Rebecca, we're on hole 6, throwing her second. Nicely up to the bullseye for Cox. Scoggins, and her second. Across and safe, but that looks like a crowded putt.
Yeah, and right there we did get to see how much air there actually is, as in like space. The shot itself looked really daunting. Owen didn't throw the best of shots, but it still got down there. So as a player, it's important to just kind of like always remember to take that deep breath, execute your shot, and know there's more space than there are trees.
Kat's third at this point, looking for the up and down par. And beautifully shapes that backhand into the circle for a par look.
Kat's working herself after a couple missed putts, leaving herself another tester to make.
Holland, no birdies through 4. Has the highest birdie average on tour, but a good chance to grab one here, Des, with a nice approach. Not a ton left on the hole.
Sprinkle's an interesting course where you do feel like you want to birdie most of the holes. Most of the holes can be birdied with throwing fairway drivers to mid-ranges off the off the tee. So it's a fine mental game of how much you want to push. And so I don't know if competitors are thinking maybe I'm going to throttle up and throw drivers, and hence you lose that opportunity to maybe be in better position for the birdie.
A gem by Hanley, flipping up just enough to miss those trees. Over to Saarinen. What a drive from this woman.
That is a beaut.
Just a little putter approach on the hyzer. Biggest gap left for her. You love it. Just a pace or two outside bullseye. Should be no problem for Silva.
Just such an unfazed player. Has a great cadence. Everything usually stays very similar to itself.
On 6, Lat has a putt for birdie. Blumgoose, 9. After a little bit of a backup there. Oh my. Huh. You can see why there's backups. That's a tough one there. Scoggins has a very crowded look for birdie. Can you find a way? She got it there, but just a little short, Des.
We're starting to see Owen loosen up a little bit. There's the smile that we normally associate with Owen playing.
Allen, little meat on her par putt once again. The last 2 have hit the floor. Can this one find the bottom of the bucket?
That's just excellent.
Nice to see her find that putting stroke.
Yeah, as we saw her continually try to do her wrist and wrist motion, she just kept with it, missed, kept with her routine, and then got the make.
Saarinen walking to a birdie putt. The approach went just a little long.
Beautifully played.
One of the best putters on tour doing her thing there.
No forehand needed.
No, I guess not. No one can shape a shot like Silva. There's a Hanley birdie. She's on the board, Des.
Yeah, she's done well. She just has continually put a hard hat on and managed and taken just that one bogey. But it feels like she's kind of been bogeying, but she hasn't. She's just been trudging along. And lo and behold, here comes the birdie.
And now just 2 off the lead of Saarinen.
Put you right back on that leaderboard.
Deanne Carey did slip up on 9. She's back to 1 under along with Manduhano. Cox, T of 7. Oh, this is beautiful. Wow.
Perfect spot to be.
Right? Just filleting that line. Kristen opting for the forehand. I like this dealer's choice we've got on 7, Des.
Yeah, 7 you can go both left and right, and both, if you can land right there, that's the spot to be.
That is way up there, but I hope she's far enough from that tree to find a swing, though. This is exceptional. That's a full 180 spin on the catch cam. You know you've done well.
It looks really good. It doesn't even give it the justice of how good that shot really was.
Yeah. Rebecca, her second after that great drive as well. A tree it, but not the most punishing, was it?
It wasn't. The power kept going.
We are flying this hole 6. What are your thoughts on hole 6, Mr. Perkins?
Yeah, what might be tough to see on the camera is the initial uphill trajectory that you have to throw. So you want to make sure to get above that hill, but you don't want to get the nose too up because you need this to kind of gently turn from left to right the whole way if you're throwing that backhand. It's a nice hole, and you got to cruise just past this beautiful pecan that's nice and spread out. Perfect basket placement here. What a shot, cruising on turn. Chain height, just 2 feet right of the bucket, and Silva's got another 32-footer for birdie here on the 6th.
Well, one more look at this shot from Silva. Oh, almost on the tape right there.
And as a player, she can't see that, but when we saw Silva right there, she was flush, so she actually knows that that was a good shot. She knows she's throwing well right now.
You found her tell, Des?
You can see. You can see that excitement.
Hanley. This is fading a little early. Should putt, though. Scoggins. And just a little too much turn on that from the own. We'll leave her out in the fairway for her second. Allen. It's a little underturn from Katrina. Underturning, not a problem here for Silva. Almost getting it in one shot.
If she keeps it up, we're going to be one shot in every hole for her.
My goodness.
That'd be exciting. Look at this.
Gosh. She's smoking the disc today.
Yeah, she is really grooving it. And the course sets up for that same shot over and over. So if she can just stay in her zone and keep throwing these shots, she could come in at the hot round.
You'd love to see it. Own with her little baby forehand approach gets to bullseye for a par.
The queen of par right now. Any more birdie?
Kristen, second on 7 after that huge drive. That looks like somewhere around circle's edge. Dean Carey had it lead for a moment, dropped it on 9. Let's see if she can get it back here on 10. Oh, she pointed and it worked, Des.
It did.
What a kick. Allen, short and left, their second. Drop in par coming off of Katrina. She'll take one of those. She's been working for the pars lately.
Yeah, pars we're seeing are good here. Sprinkle Valley tends to be just that. You can be in reach, out of reach, in trouble, out of trouble. Try to par, don't bogey. Classic golf.
Holland in circle 2 looking at birdie, but green light, a little bit uphill on this putt.
All day green.
Strong effort from Holland that doesn't find the target. You love the want there, though. That thing was in the chains.
Yes.
If it had the right XY. Blomroos, you saw her drive on 9, now the second. How's she looking after that one, Des?
It was really too hard to tell on that.
Looks like she's mostly back in the fairway. Sarnen, after almost grabbing the 1, will come back for 2. Oh, putting that hammer down.
Solid. Not a doubt.
And she is just super excited.
Same thing.
She keeps it level.
Same cadence. 1, 2, 3, scoop it out of the basket. 1, 2, go drive.
Hanley, par after the strong birdie bid. Own. And Allen will clean up their par. That for birdie. Hole 7, circle 2. Let's go back to 9 for Henna's third. Found a tree. That approach is so tough on 9. It's uphill, isn't it, too, right?
9 is all uphill.
Yeah, it really doesn't look like it on camera right now, but it is dramatically uphill, that second part of the fairway.
It's a bit diabolical. It actually makes you, you know, as you're coming past to Austin Beer Works, it's, you know, meant to nudge you, like, take the break.
Dean Carey has a birdie putt after that tree kick. What a birdie this would be.
Oh, that's how you keep it rolling.
Love that. Taking advantage. The tree's giving to Carey there.
You made it.
Free Dutch Bros.
Got a good scene out here at the Austin Beer Works, Sprinkle Valley Complex. It really is a gem of our Austin scene.
Isn't it cool?
It's been a nice addition.
Sarnen Coming off that fantastic birdie on 6, tee of 7, and oh my. Did she do it again, Des?
That is just nerves of steel right now. You know, with having an adrenaline rush and of just making a big birdie and then coming up to that daunting tee shot. So then she's in the flow state.
Hanley. Looks like she's going to try and bite off that Sarn in line. Oh, I take it back. Going to the hyzer, and that'll be interesting. Par at best after that drive for Holland, but she's been scrambling really well today.
As people are watching, we saw Holland take a big deep breath there and shake it off. That's a really good way to rid yourself of what you have going and to come.
Owen peering the forehand line. And immediately grabbing the elbow. Allen. It's almost there for Allen.
Yeah. And like off on each shot by a little bit. Yeah, that would be great.
Allen says he's off by a little bit, but Sprinkle Valley doesn't give you much, Des.
It really doesn't. The lower you can keep it in the woods, the better off your off will be. You will suffer less of a ricochet, in theory.
Blomroos throwing 4 on the par 4 ninth, going quite a bit uphill on this shot. It found a way to get there. Have that putt for bogey. Rebecca Cox at even, live on the tee of 8. Oh my. Early release from Cox, and that's trouble.
That will be trouble.
That is up next. Into the circle. Birdie putt coming up. Hanley, early tree, throwing 2, just trying to get to the landing zone. Evelina looking for just the 3rd birdie of the day on hole 9.
That's good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's great birdie.
Off the schneid. We'll hope that gets her round going. She could easily fight her way back to even with her skills.
Back 9, baby. It's a new game.
Blomroos has a bogey putt, excuse me. Sneaks it over and in for the bogey. Allen, 2nd on 7. Likely par coming up for Katrina from there, Des.
Really should be. She's right on the corner, so she's going to have to do one of those similar shots that she just had done. It's like a swooping hyzer.
Scoggins lining up her 2nd. Looks like she caught one on the corner. And Hanley, that's her 3rd. Pitching out there. So likely bogey coming up for Holland. saw the early tree hit on the early release for Rebecca. Let's see if she can get up and down somehow for the par.
That was a better kick and positioning than I thought she was going to have.
Oh, how about that? Nicely done by Cox. Really good scramble. Saarinen, what a drive. Has this left for her second?
Just beautiful. Stand still.
Oh, and that one came out early for Silva. Does not capitalize on the great drive. And in fact, in a tougher position now. Sarah Hokum coming off a birdie on 7, her drive on 8. She is just 1 off the lead and will have that putt to get there. Actually, 2 off the lead, excuse us. Hanley. That's a putt. It's a crowded one, though.
Ooh, yeah, that is tricky. More than likely junk.
Holcomb to get within 1 of the lead. Birdie putt on 8 after a great drive.
That sticks it. Ooh, look at the clean scorecard.
The queen of clean.
She is proving it.
Yep. Keeping it clean in on this tricky woods course. Speaking of woods, Saarinen in the woods after her second kick there. And it will stay there, Des. Oof.
Oh, that is a bit of a heartbreaker. It's such a good drive.
This course is just a test of your mental fortitude, isn't it? You know, things aren't going to go clean the whole way out here.
Absolutely.
Scoggins. That's there for a circle's edge putt. Now Silva's 4th. Not quite out of jail yet either. We've got a 6 coming up for your leader, likely, Des.
Yeah, everyone just got a little bit closer.
Well, that birdie putt on 8.
The putt has such a nice sound to it.
Back to 7 for Allen in her 3rd. Right on the bullseye, nicely done.
Very good reach out by Katrina.
Blomroos, 10. Pretty nice there, Des.
Just a textbook late flip, power, mid shot. Could watch it all day.
Saarinen, it's a long look at bogey. Does she have the green light here, Des, or is the drop off on the backside gonna prevent that?
You know, I'm gonna say she does not.
Yeah, she's with you. That'll be a drop-in double for your leader. Ella Hansen, she's on 18 with a par putt. A rough day for your Supreme Flight champion.
Yeah, you could just tell Ella was having a hard day right there, the way she scooped up that mini and flushed in the cheeks. She's ready to knock this one back and dump it in the ditch.
We got 4 rounds, though.
Oh, yeah, but you want to leave this one in the, you definitely want to dump it.
Oh, yeah. Scoggins, great par putt. The course is playing tough, though. +6 isn't like, you haven't shot yourself out of it yet.
Well, we really just saw it on this hole with Silva's most excellent drive and then just one shot, and she's now going to get a double bogey. So it can easily be a great shot and then a double bogey, or it can be a half shot, get a tree kick, and like Deanne Carey and get a birdie. So you're always in it.
Hanley marked us for par. That one.
That is a great putt. I really didn't think she'd have much down there.
I could have sworn that was a bogey, though. But par for Hanley. Allen gets in her par. And a double coming up for Silva Sarnen. Your new leader, Sarah Hokum, T of 9. Got it to the corner. Kristen. Gets it around the corner. We've got a 2-time world champion at the top. Can she keep it going? You'll find out on the other side.
Disc golf isn't just a game, it's a lifestyle. And at Paragon Disc Golf, we are proud to be at the heart of it. As the official asset manufacturer for the Disc Golf Pro Tour, we are dedicated to creating the tools that drive the sport forward. From expertly printed apparel and custom jerseys to banners, signs, and event essentials, we help shape the professional and recreational disc golf experience. Paragon Disc Golf. We print disc golf.
I've been really struggling with connection. Yes, connecting can be so difficult, especially in your case, as it's with an audience and not just one person.
Exactly.
Have you tried telling them about Infinite's inventory?
All the time. 100,000 discs.
Right.
Biggest online retailer.
Well, what if you told them something about yourself? Maybe a confession.
What do you mean?
Isn't it true that you faked the ace that you posted in that snow video recently?
I did, but what does that have to do with the whole connection? We got the confession. Lemonade. Hey, stop. Get him. What are you doing? Hey!
I love my jab.
Some of my favorite discs in my bag are the A-Series discs. They're the ones I lean on to get close to the basket. These are torque-resistant discs, provide a consistent fade at the end of the flight. The best way to find your flight is to get out and use these discs yourself.
Welcome back to the action. Ian Bogey, 1-time world champion for Sarah Hokum. I always give her 15 because of the car crash, She
was in good position.
She was, and still I think just lost by 1, 2 maybe. Tough shot here there for Hokum on 9, going uphill, low ceiling.
Hokum is in right now, we see the perfect position for her drive.
No, come on.
She's got to look.
She does.
Hokum and Carey tied at the top. The Europeans just 1 back. Lisa Fink is having a day out there too. You'd love to see that.
Yeah, Me too. We have a good mix of players.
Another Texan right there, huh?
Yes.
Blomroos, birdie putt on 10. You saw the drive. Looks like it leaked a little long and left. On line, just short from Henna. Good bid, though.
Good bid.
Scoggins, 8. Did that get through? It did. Wow.
Of all the shots that we see out here for the backhanded player, this is a clutch shot coming up for Silva with her double bogey that she did. I find this to be the hardest backhand shot out on the course.
Alan agrees as she goes to the forehand. That is wide and kicks off to the right. Hanley likes the forehand play. She'll go to it as well.
Nicely done right there. And
Perfect line, though, too.
And it really was a straight shot. It sets itself up for being a straight shot, even though the hole itself sets to the right. One of the classic tricky designs that we see is Silva tries to bend it. It actually is better to throw the straight shot and allow it to fade straight and then make a putt.
Scramble mode activated here at Scramble Valley, huh, Des?
Yeah, that was a really tough bogey by Silva on hole 8 or hole 7, knowing coming into hole 8 was going to be the toughest of the backhands for her.
On 9, Kristen throws her second up the hill. It's a long look with a green light. Blomroos, tee of 11. Coming off the par on 10. Is that what you need there, Des? Or?
I'm sorry, I didn't even see that one finish.
Okay. It looked like it landed in the middle. Might have cut rolled, though. Allen. Scrambling beautifully into circle 1. Impressive. I didn't know she'd be able to get there from there. Sarnen hoping for the same results, also in scramble mode. It's going to be a tough one, Des.
Yeah, Silva's pulling a little bit. A little unnervy after that double. Find that 1-2 cadence again.
Kristen has a long birdie putt, green of 9. Pars are fine on 9.
Pars are definitely fine on 9. You can see the leak of the frustration of knowing, like, wow, what an opportunity I had to bring a birdie up.
Let's see if Sarnen can grab an incredible par back on 8. This is closer to the fairway than it is circle 1. Oh, what a bid.
Yeah, I applaud the effort.
That's 3 bogey strokes in the last 2 for Silva. That's going to send her back to even on the day. Scoggins. Birdie bid, not to be. Holland walking into a birdie putt. It's in the circle. Let's see how clean it is. Doesn't look too bad. Great putt from Holland.
Nice capitalization up there.
She is within one of the lead after that birdie. Just one back of Hokum.
It is really smart of competitors, especially when you're playing into the woods. When I would go and practice, I would love to be able to throw like 10 putts at each of the baskets, depending on kind of like north, south, east, and west. And it kind of gave you a good opportunity to look at all of the greens aspects. Because you are going to have uphill putts, you will have straddle putts, you are going to have putts that are poking you in the back. So it's important to have your mind wrapped around that coming into the competition.
That was a nice bid from Allen that came up just short. Another par. She's got a lot of tester par putts today, hasn't she?
She really has.
They've been kind of circles edge-ish. It's a bogey putt for Sarn and a little band-aid putt on the green. Oh my. Unexpected result from one of the world's best putters. But she'll bounce back. That's a Scoggins par. That's what Owen has done today, Des. 8 straight pars for Owen Scoggins. Not bad.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing it as we see all the scores coming in now as the groups are starting to finish. If you can just par along and nab some birdies, you're going to be right there in the mix.
Hokum to extend the lead to 2. Birdie putt on 9. That was an awkward one with the log there. Still, again, par's not bad. 11, Blumrus throwing 2. Great drive. This is not an easy second, Des.
No, that drive, maybe that's why I missed it. It was so perfect.
Yeah. Here at 1 point leader, Valerie Mandujano gets it into the bottom on 18. Let's check out her scorecard. You get some more open holes in the back there, Des.
Yeah, we're going to see as the competitors work their way through the course. I feel like the back half plays more rough because of the OB line coming in and that wind picks up. So one classic mistake and the wind gets your disc, your OB, and you could be stroking distance.
Pars are good today. Look at that scoreboard. It's your top 10. Hokum, a clean 2 down. Speaking of world champions, here's Evelina after a fantastic drive on 11, but this is a daunting tunnel shot. OB right. Let's go back to 9. Fly this one, Des.
The 9th. It is the 3rd hardest hole, and rightfully so, at 470 feet. It has a slight uphill grade all the way to a very guarded green. The ideal tee shot pushes long towards the tree line, even though you do feel like you want to have it fade to the left. But the longer the tee shot goes, even past the point right now where the drone is flying, the green now flexes through a big grove of cedar trees that have been cleaned up, but they still have a low ceiling, low canopy, tall basket, and as we come into the green itself, it has these logs that causes you to get your disc up, or if you fall a little short, you'll have a longer putt. Very difficult hole all the way up, very tall, I'm sorry. I just lost my train of thought.
Very demanding hole.
Very demanding hole.
It really is. Look at that. You can be in the fairway after your drive and not even have a fairway for your second shot.
Yeah.
You know? Hanley. And just 3 birdies on the day. You saw one earlier from Evelina. Oh. Holland finding the corner defining tree. That's going to take her out of birdie position. Scoggins. think that's going to be one of those shots that's in the fairway, but no fairway ahead of her.
Yeah, that's where the farther you can push towards that tree line that we see in that far distance, the better the opportunity to have the straight shot into the green.
Allen, this might be it, Des.
I'm excited to see where the camera angle comes on that one.
Yeah, me too. I think she pushed that one long enough. We'll hope for it anyway.
I agree.
And we'll check out the bounce back here for Saarinen. 4 over on the last 2. There it is.
That's really nice.
Yeah. Have her for a boat, just a single bogey on the last. Pardon if I screwed that up.
Well, she did have the single bogey on the last hole and the double on the hole before that.
Good. Yeah, she's set up for that fairway. Second shot nicely. Hanley. Still has to make the corner, so can't go full power.
Yeah, flare skip really is kind of like the best shot that you could throw right there. Trying to hit that corner and have your disc flare the rest of the way up towards the green.
Yeah, if I can take one or two trees out of play on the next shot, it makes a huge.
Blomroos. We're back to 11 for her third. And shaped pretty nicely. You kind of hear the wind on that one, can't you, Des?
I was looking at the flags in the background, seeing what was to come.
Allen and her second. And just looking like they did update Holland's score back on 7 to a bogey. That one was a bogey. So Holland at even as Scoggins looks at her second. Tough line here for Owen, Des. What do you see?
It really is about the same. You're going to have to throw something at high speed, as low as you can, as straight as you can, and hope that you can get that extra flare skip up. Oh, she hit her line.
Just what the Des ordered
Just
right
about
there.
like that.
Awesome stuff from Owen.
Yeah, this is one of those rare instances I feel like you would want to use a high-speed driver with this low ceiling and the uphill that you have to go to. It's going to allow the disc to come and keep that revolution and skid on the wood chips much cleaner.
Saarinen, another fantastic drive. Needs to capitalize, though. Has been bleeding strokes.
Lost a bit of her groove on some really diamond drives.
Going downhill on hole 10 is Sarah Hokum, your leader. What you saw was actually Henna's fourth, and now the putt for bogey. Flicks it in, limiting the damage there. That's a tough one, hole 11. Hanley, her third on 9, right-hand side of the fairway. maybe slightly off. Useful shot there for Holland. Back to 10 for Kristen. What a gem.
That is perfect.
Drop in birdie coming up for Let. Sarnen, her third. Okay. At least salvages the par after that.
Yes.
You like to see that.
She's going to be okay on that.
Holcomb has a long birdie look on 10 to extend the lead. That was fun.
It was fun. Backyard putt.
Yeah. Katrina has a birdie look on 9 for just the 4th of the day on the hole. She's been in this range all day long, it seems. Putting does. It's a heck of a thing.
It really is. It is the great leveler of the sport, and as the FPO field starts to shake off the rust, I am excited to see how the game shapes up, because we are seeing the FPO field. The drives are looking really good. The putts, yeah, everyone's a little rusty.
Hey, Scoggins does the job.
Scoggins' rest is just a little to the right.
Yeah,
it's still in.
Yeah, it is. And she is under par on the day. Your defending champion off to a nice front 9. Holland has a par putt. Good putt from Holland. Katrina cleans up her par. What a drive from Kristen Lett. Tied for the lead. You're world #1 doing things at Sprinkle Valley.
Kristen is just so solid. She just continually just throws her game, and there she is again, right there in the leaderboard.
We'll be right back.
Yes, and we want to thank you for your support. We look forward to this golf course here at Mr. Ridge High School.
Hi guys, I'm Katrina Allen.
I finally get to reveal to you my new driver. It is the Typhoon. Probably the biggest question, even more than the name, was the flight numbers: 12, 6, -2, and 2. I need a disc that has a lot of glide, but then a really nice pushing forward finish. I really wanted to make sure that this was available in lighter weights. Yeah, my first take is they're the best version.
Hey, aren't you Anthony Barella?
Yes, sir. Try out this Venom.
Thanks, man.
Ooh, Calvin, looking good today.
Calvin Heimberg.
Sorry. Hey, oh, sorry. Excuse me. Hello. Hey, thank you. A Naqua. I'm looking for a Naqua. Do you have one?
Hey, Jerm, you can't cut in line.
My apologies. You may have noticed I just cut you in line. I'm just looking for a Naqua.
A Naqua? Here, use mine.
Got it. Thanks.
Hey, hurry up, man. You're taking forever.
Sorry, man. No 30-second rule here. What about that 100% off player discount?
Welcome back to Disc Golf Network's coverage of the Open at Austin. We have the World Championship Experience. Unbelievable here. Nomad Disc Golf and Disc Golf Pro Tour present the Ultimate Disc Golf World Championship Experience. Stay 5 nights at a deluxe hotel in downtown Tampere, Finland. Enjoy a VIP spectator passes with a private skybox over the Beast's 18th hole. A morning round at Tampere Disc Golf Course Center. Exclusive meet and greets with disc golf stars. A private on-course restaurant with an included dinner on day 3 and more. Sign up now at dgpt.link/nomadfilm. That is an unbelievable experience, you guys. Get on that. Speaking of international action, Annika Sten on 11, going around the outside, hoping to crash back in safe. Oh, and she does it. Awesome shot there. Checking out how Sten's round has been going. Even's good, Des.
Even is in the mix. Even's going to put you in the hunt to make some moves.
Just in a tie for 4th currently with Rebecca Cox and Holland Hanley. Kristen Lett, T of 11.
Another daunting tee shot out here at Sprinkle Valley.
That is unbelievable.
Wow.
Whoa.
Just wow.
On the green of the same, Sten has a birdie look. Trying to bend that one in, but not to be for Sten. Hokum, your co-leader, T of 11. Not the worst little tree hit there. Kind of opened up the angle, maybe.
Yeah, you got to really just realize you're going to get those tree hits, and you know everyone wants to talk about, oh, my tree hits, but if you really do think about it, we get about the same amount of good ones and bad ones.
There's Scoggins making her way down the fairway.
Iconic hole 10 here, probably one of the most filmed holes out at Sprinkle Valley. Such a fun shot.
Pretty downhill.
Have you got to throw this one yet, Ian?
No, I watched Philo almost ace it last night, but I didn't bring any plastic. Hanley.
We'll have to get out there.
Right.
I'll let you borrow some.
Awesome.
All right, another railroad tie hit.
That will get Holland Hanley to 1 under par. Katrina.
Off to the right of the tee area is a fabulous playscape for the children when they come out to,
Oh, yeah.
you know, the Austin Bear Works. There's so many things the family can do.
Saarinen going to the standstill again.
There you go. A 290 standstill.
Yeah.
Shows you nice execution. Power comes from the power hips and the generator. So if you can pull nice and straight across, you'll be able to do a good shot.
You saw the birdie pupper Sten? The par comebacker. Works there nicely. I saw Holly Finley lurking over there as well.
We do know Holly loves the woods. No doubt that she is up here right now.
Page 2, all over par on this really tough Sprinkle Valley course. It is a test.
Lucky won the Prickly Pear Open, a wildflower opener that was held out here at Sprinkle Valley. So she got her hot laps out here early on in January.
And with Scoggins ended up short right, just pitches up for the par. Second shot for Holcomb on 11. And your leaders, one of your co-leaders, that is. Holcomb, that is
That was
really
a
wide.
really tricky shot, and Holcomb murdered that badly.
Yeah. Nice kick at the end, all things considered.
Absolutely. Good kick.
Long birdie look for Allen back on 10. She's pin high right. She's been all over the target from range. That one just a little short.
Got away from her.
Oh, this really did.
Yeah, I wondered. I saw the walking. I was like, that is the walk if you're up next.
The old "you're still out."
Yeah.
The worst.
The worst. Until you make it.
Great make from Katrina Allen there.
Really well done. That had all sorts of obstacles and problems to get around.
Let's roll back Azuka and look at that. And she really had to get there, up there on hyzer to make it.
Yeah, yeah, that was in.
Saarinen, it's a birdie putt. Looks like it's warming up out there.
It does. Looks like a beautiful day here in Austin, Texas.
I think we're due for some 80s this weekend, I heard.
Yeah, I was 90s last weekend.
Was it really?
Oh my goodness,
Wow.
it's a scorcher.
There's a Hanley drop-in birdie. What a drive. Holland just one off the lead. That's a par for Scoggins. That will keep her one off the lead.
Right, and here we go, the tale of two courses.
One more look at this drive for Letts on 11. Unbelievable distance.
It really is, and so technical to start with. The tunnel is a straight tunnel you have to hit for distance to carry. I feel like 11's tee shot is one of the most difficult ones to execute.
This second isn't much easier with this tunnel shot too.
Yeah, this is just prime time position.
Oh. Just a little wide and pays the price for it, unfortunately. Does not capitalize on that great drive.
And we are just showing the premium that Sprinkle brings to every shot, because we've seen Silva have just diamond drives. There, Kristen had a diamond drive, and it is so difficult to execute again and again another premium shot.
Sten now on the tee of 12. Early release. That's maybe halfway to the landing spot, perhaps.
Could be, and then the sides are tricky if you get too deep in there.
Holcomb's second went awry, looking at her third.
Right. Come on.
Sarah asking for the kick right, but it kicks nothing.
She really did a really good job of just making something out of that shot.
Yeah. Sten, her second on 12. Looks like she's just going to have to pitch out this kicked right off the fairway. Whoa. One more look at this let approach. It's rare you get a reaction out of Kristen, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And it just shows like the agony of when you're in this position, and just we're seeing all of these pars. So the more birdies that you can get, they just are so hard to come by. When you can't get them, they just hurt.
That's a nice third from Rebecca. She'll have that left for par. Nate, we're kind of out in the open now. Is the wind starting to have a factor on the play out there?
Yeah, it's definitely relevant down here. When you turn the corner on 11, you're feeling a pretty stiff head right to left, which helps the hyzer if you want to get risky and play it out over that out of bounds.
Oh, that's a good point there. Yeah, we've only seen Sten do that so far.
Yeah, they moved the OB in quite considerably. As we can look over the overhead, it was around the railroad tie area. And we're seeing people take the middle shot just to avoid having a stroke and distance put on them. So the OB line moving in is doing just what they wanted to do. Make shots, punish it. And playing is the second hardest. I completely agree on that.
yeah.
This one is a hard play.
Is that one birdie from the field there? Looked like it. That is by Eliezra Midling. She's got the arm for it.
Mm-hmm. And then probably did swing it out over the OB.
Kristen in her third gets the edge of bullseye for a par. Back on the tee of the same, Hanley. Scramble again for Hanley.
Yeah, she should be an inspiration to all players right now, because she is in the mix and she is working hard to stay in there.
Yeah. Saarinen. Middle of the fairway, but not the distance we saw from Kristen.
No. If we see another drive like Kristen's, I will, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll be shocked along with you.
I don't even want to give up $1. I don't think it'll happen.
Scoggins. Oh. Maybe there's a lie in there. We'll see. Allen also opting forehand. A little wide, but thankfully that kicked back into the fairway.
Such a difficult tee shot. Really do have to push it hard and fast right out of your hand to travel that tunnel.
Can Holcomb stay at 2 down? No. She will pick up a bogey here on 11. That will make Kristen your outright leader. Sten on 12, her third, after pitching out with her second. And she'll pick up a bogey, just her third of the day. Cox, par putt. Bogey coming up for Cox as well. That's her first over par stroke since hole 1.
That is a stat.
Yeah. Bogey putt for Sten. And she is fantastic on the green, showing that there. for the lead. Kristen. Also, they did update Saarinen to double bogey back when I said it was. Yeah, so she did go double-double on 7/8.
Wow.
Scores are flying all over the place, Des. Names dropping up and down this leaderboard at Sprinkle Valley. You'll love the Open at Austin for the action. Taking a peek down the board. There's Missy Gannon. That's my friend Violet Main from the Central Coast of California.
Oh, good. I wondered. I was curious. I didn't recognize Violet.
Traveling with Annika Sten this year. Haiti Lina having a rough go out here. There's Taylor Chosek. Some fun names to keep an eye on.
Sprinkle Valley really is a labor of love. All the wood chips that you're seeing in the fairway, that is what the fairways used to look like. That is all of them.
Yeah, right.
All the rough that we're seeing hauling in right now, that's all beautifully mulched and making our fairways that we're seeing here at Sprinkle Valley.
Smart, solid pitch out from Hanley, but that's about all she had there after that rough kick. And it's not going to be an easy third for the up and down par. Is she at the corner yet, Des?
No, and it's so important to get at the corner.
Oh, man.
At least by the corner by your second shot. And right now we're looking at, she has not made that.
Push the backside you want, which is what you want to do.
Which is what I want to do.
I feel like it's probably the better shot.
This is the fine line of knowing how much you want to take off. I mean, it's really, you're not going to make it to the pin, so you really just want to find yourself into the best position. But you can find yourself being greedy and want to get as far down because you're already behind the gun.
It had some heat on it, Des. Some want.
Yep, and she's still on the side of the fairway.
Yeah. Kristen. T of 12. This one playing a little uphill, Des?
It does, and at 330, it seems, you know, that it should be a shorter, but because of the way the trees and the tee is situated, it's a sheer power 330. There's no flex to get it. You just have to have the power to get there.
Look at this spot Scoggins found herself here. Workable.
Workable.
We'll see what she does with it. Oh my goodness.
Look at this.
Awesome stuff. Still fairway, but
yeah. She took advantage of a hole, seized it.
She did. She told us she didn't want to throw forehands. She was going to throw forehands, but that competitive nature of Owen Scoggins is making her throw forehands, Des.
And sometimes, you know, your athletic brain just won't shut off and it just wants to do what it wants to do. We see her rubbing her elbow afterwards, and she's paying that price right now. But yeah, when a push comes to shove, you're gonna go with your bread and butter.
Allen, a tricky third, throwing this down the hallway. Can she hyzer flip it perfectly? Not quite. It's a nice kick out of the woods. Should result in a 5. Silva taking a look at her second. Shapes up nicely for her natural shot shape. Not easy, though.
No. Absolutely it does, though. And by moving that OB line in, if you can push all that distance, it's really open to come in. But it is a stroke and distance shot.
Oh my goodness, what a shot from Silva Saarinen.
Shaped up nicely.
It sure did. Wow.
And that was a standstill that she had been looking. We've watched her pull the last 3 to 4 of her standstills. So she clutched that one up. The longer distance might have made a difference.
Yeah, sure. See how lucky she got here. Just a little.
Barely. That's a great
that
light.
Only that last couple of trees really came into play. Holland. This is a dangerous shot here, Des.
She definitely wants to commit. It's a shorter bit of distance. We did see how one bad lie can breed the other bad lie, so she's been out of position twice.
Really committed to that Anheuser.
Yep.
So smart. Oakham. Oh, it almost bent over in time.
It was trying to give it the English.
Fairway at least for Hookham's second as Sten steps up. Forehand from the lefty on 13. Scoggins. It is a very long birdie bid. Oh my goodness. That was shaping.
Yeah, she's giving it some good effort.
Cox. T of 12. Looks like circle 2, maybe.
Rebecca definitely has the power to get there. It was a matter of height.
Sten and her second. And Hanley. Looks like Holland will be moving the wrong way on 11. Saarinen, after 2 fantastic shots, has this left for birdie. To grab a share of second place. That's a separator birdie, Des. That's good.
Just like that. Competitor comes in, goes out, comes back in.
Yeah.
That is why we watch sports.
Allen, another tester putt. This one for bogey. Good putt from Katrina, limiting the damage. Double coming up for Hanley. Drop from 1 under to 1 over. She'll be 3 off the lead.
See right there, 11 has to do with, can you get your second shot past the elbow on 11? It makes all the difference in scoring.
Yeah, we've got 1 clean scorecard left for the field.
Oh.
Owen Scoggins.
Of course.
Your defending champion. She is hungry for that repeat. Hokum, her second on 12. Really nice from Sarah. No stress par coming up for Hokum. Sten, her third on 13. Downhill approach. There's OB right and long. That settles before the OB, though, very nicely.
Yes.
Cox on 12. It's a long birdie putt. Circle 2. Flashes in front of the chains. Over to Kristen. Trying to shoot the gap on the way out. Looks like it made it most of the way out.
Yeah, I'm not really for sure. Here we are on the 8th hardest hole. It is the par 3, 330 feet or 101 meters. Straight, just like you see it. You can see the pin from the tee. The way the tee and the pin and the trees are placed, it is a sheer power shot, meaning you can't really do a big flex to get your disc to have a full flight to get there. You've got to power your shot, keep it high enough to ride the distance, and there is the red basket that the FPO competitors are going for.
Oh, there is work left on this putt for Let. And a rare miss on the green.
Rough is still playing really tricky here at Sprinkle Valley, even though the crew has done a great job of moving the rough back. It's still, once you find it, it is tough to get out of Texas rough.
And just like that, we have a 4-way tie at the top. As Sten lines up, a putt for par. Sails that one wide. And here's Holcomb for her maintain her share of the lead. Grabs the par. Names flying up and down this leaderboard at Sprinkle Valley. That's a kind of this course, though, isn't it?
It is. We're looking at it 1 and 1 and 1 and 1. We had a bunch of E's to start with, but still, just a few strokes separating 10 or so people.
Here's one of your 4 co-leaders, Silva Saarinen, tee of 12, going uphill. It looked great out of her hand, just turned a little too much. Not a bad result, center fairway, though. Scoggins, the only woman in the field, has yet to card a bogey. We'll take the tee of 12. Holcomb, tee of 13. See what she's got in there, Des.
Yeah, she's going to have to do some work.
Let's go back to 12 for Holland. 1 over, but just 2 off the lead. Looking to erase one of those right here. Not to be.
Come on. It looks like there's no wind.
Cox on 13.
Pickett's going to love that result.
Kristen. Just a little wide, and we'll pay the distance price. Still on the fairway, though. Sten. Did make her bogey putt on 13, now taking the tee of 14.
Yep.
It seemed like she likes that. Flying above 12. Perk, it looked like Holland was a little bit surprised by the result of her drive there. Is there some sneaky wind happening on 12?
Yeah, that head right to left that we felt when we turned the corner on 11, that turned into a direct headwind on 12. And you don't necessarily feel it when you're on the tee. You're kind of protected from the trees. So that makes sense there.
Not the best effort we've seen from Saarinen there, Des.
Could have been a little bit of that sneaky headwind that we had Perkins talking about down there.
Good point.
She definitely had it high, get underneath that late flight plate and lift it up.
Hanley in the woods for her second. Perk, you get an eye on this Hanley lie? What's she working with? Is there a line out?
Yeah, it's not too bad. She's got these series of gaps to choose from, probably 55 feet out. It's makeable, but again, this headwind's pretty stiff.
It's really hard to say what she had there. As a viewer, as you're looking, it's so important to decide, like, all right, what can I possibly get out of here? Like, I would rather make 2 good shots, throw to where my comfort zone is. So say I'm great at making 24-footers and in, then I'm going to pitch out to the easiest spot to make a 24-footer and go from there, instead of trying to pitch it to the pin and go.
That is the veteran play there, Des.
It takes a while to learn.
It's hard to dial down the aggression, isn't it? Hanley, long look at par, circle 2.
Beautiful stroke. She really has a great putt when the wind is in.
What a make from Holland. Stepping up right there. Total redemption putt. What are they giving her on this? And that was a big make. 53 feet, Des.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes those are kind of like, you know, you're so mad at yourself for like not executing a good enough shot that you're not going to let it go either.
Let's throw in 2 on the par 4 13th. That was really nice. Long look?
Long look. Real long look.
Real long look. Holcomb also finding trouble on the fairway of 13, as she is off it for her second. Smart golf. Another veteran.
That's exactly what I just talked about. We could see Sarah originally trying to see how much more she could get when she was looking at that forehand line, but she decided to go with the opening.
This is a par look for Silva. Pops it in. That will maintain a share of the lead for Saarinen. Allen gets her par. Sneaking a quick shout out to Raven Klein, who has birdied 2 of the last 3 and just 1 off the lead right now. She's charging up the board.
Oh, right. Yeah, so she took herself off that E.
Yeah.
She was on the even, the only
She
one on the
was.
even on the last board.
That's right. Holcomb and her 3rd on 13. Okay, we got Opie, long, and right. See the stakes down there.
And right there in that bowl area, roughly around where Sarah is right now, it's around 283, 290 to the pin.
Okay. She'll have a chance.
She does have a chance. It's a green light go down there.
Sten, her second on 14. That'll work for a 3. Cox. Great drive, throwing her seconds. It's fading early. Right on circle's edge for a birdie putt. She'll have that to get within 1 of the lead. Currently 1 over. And there is your very tight top 10. Just 3 strokes separating.
I am excited to watch some players finish up today and then come in and regroup and see how they attack the course tomorrow. I think we're similar to the same conditions that we're going to be seeing today into Friday.
Oh, cool. Third throw. Verlet. One more look at the Kristen approach.
Really pretty. Just a nice little weight shift, an extended jump putt approach.
It's a par look for Hokum. Needs this to maintain her share of the lead, and is not to be. She'll drop a stroke here. She'll be in a tie for 4th with Raven Klein. Rebecca Cox walking to a circle's edge putt for birdie. Still looking for it. There it is.
Yeah, okay.
Looks like this will be an obstructed look for Rebecca as she's going to the straddle. And now we see why the straddle.
Very tricky.
Yep. Are we flying above 13 here, Des?
I am trying to orientate. Yeah.
Looks like we are. Flying it in the bottom right.
Yes, we are flying 13 in the bottom right. It is one of my favorite holes. I think it's just really lovely. It sits in the back part of the course. We have the water to the right, and the tee shot's just a gem. It's just a nice little straight shot. When you land into that open bowl that I spoke of earlier, you got about a 290 up and over a gentle ridge through some beautiful trees to the green. It's really nice.
That flyover brought to you by Zenny. Huge thanks to them.
Those are just spectators. They're down putting. The catch cam is right there. So it's up to Joe back there. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, there we go.
I think again we're seeing some of the trickiness of the gallery in the woods.
Let's go back to the tee. Sarnen. Scoggins. That one skittered into the woods a little bit, but looks like she might have an alley out. Allen.
Really do just need to push 303, 310 straight feet.
Hanley up next. Perk, it seems like the pace of play is slowed down a little bit here on this back nine. You seen that effect on these throws here?
Yeah, I mean, it's always tough. You know, you start feeling like you're getting in a rhythm. It's tough to walk into a backup here. It looks like this should be the last backup of the round, though.
Oh, that's good news there. Hanley in the fairway. It's about the best news she's going to get after that throw. And as they make their way up the fairway, quick break on the Disc Golf Network. The action all over the place at Sprinkle Valley. We'll see you in just a few.
Legends built it. The next generation is elevating it. The most dominant team in disc golf history just got deeper. World champions, record breakers, the future of the game, united under one banner. This isn't just competition, it's a legacy in motion. This is the next chapter. Discraft, built for flight.
Holland Hanley throwing 2 on 13. It's a nice recovery shot.
It is. Yep. With that drive, she knows she has to make 3 good shots to save that par. We're seeing a big mix of clothing options for our competitors. Kristen just put on a bunch of stuff, and now Katrina just took off clothes. It's classic Austin weather out there.
We saw Sarnen pitch out during the break, so that was her 3rd. She'll be throwing 4 from there. So likely picking up a bogey stroke and giving up her share of the lead. Scoggins, she's got an alley for her 2nd.
This thing is smacked on my face.
That was a great shot, though, despite getting smacked in the face.
Got me right there. Yeah, is that got me in the face? Yeah.
That tree was fighting back. Still smiling, though. It's Owen Scoggins.
Tree kiss.
There you go. That's what it is. Kristen. That's into the circle, but not a gimme for par.
No, they moved this hole a little back farther, I think around 55 feet or so from U.S. Women's. Be interesting to see how that actually plays for our FPO division.
Sten, the lefty, leaked left off the fairway on 15, now throwing her second. Gets it back into the middle for her third. Hokum. Rare backhand out of Sarah, but it's pretty nice.
I'm so impressed that all of our competitors have learned new shots.
Rebecca Cox in the wood with a serious straddle, goes to the forehand roller and stays in jail. Most of the way out, though.
I just had someone ask me if I wanted to learn a forehand, and I was like, well, I have a forehand when it's in trouble, but I don't know if I do. So I am really impressed by the amount of time and dedication it takes to learn new shots.
Owns third. Is perfect. What a shot.
That was just really well played.
And the only woman with a clean scorecard will keep it clean.
Good read of the elevation.
Yeah, easy to see how that one go long with the downhill and find that OB, but perfectly done.
And the tree that we see sitting on the corner to the right is actually OB.
Oh, that big one over there?
Yes.
Oh. Saarinen. Looking to limit the damage to a single bogey with a good approach. Flirting with the OB, but is safe.
She did a really good job of driving her nose down to the angle of the play, limiting the amount of glide that that disc would get.
Holland looking at her third. There's a putt for par. Rebecca. It is a bogey. Oh, excuse me. That was her par putt, wasn't it? Yeah, she'll be cleaning up bogey. Sten, her third on 15. What do you expect from there, Des?
A long look to lay up.
Kristen? A rare circle, one miss for that. That will be a bogey, and she will lose her share of the lead. Hanley, there is work left on this par putt. Great putt.
Yeah, back to back. Good long putts.
And that will keep Holland in the mix. 2 off the lead of Owen Scoggins. Hokum, par. Keep Sarah 1 off the lead. Katrina? No, not to be. Rough day on the green for Allen, but she's putting a lot of pressure on that putter. I've seen so many circles edge bids.
I feel like she's putting a lot of pressure on herself. I mean, all of our competitors were seeing high emotion for a beginning of the season event. I do know it is an Elite Plus event, so we have got big stakes for points, and every event matters. Like, I don't want to dismay it or disparage anything that like anybody's doing out here, but Katrina consistently snapping her wrist, working on her form is a tell of just the mentality that she's going through right now. So she's in a constant practice mode, and at some point you have to shut your practice mode off and become game mode.
Scoggins. And that will give her the solo lead, I believe. Yep, the only one under par, the only woman in the field without a bogey is your defending champion, Own Scoggins. Looking at Sten again. Her fourth on the par 4, 15. Just setting up the hopefully short bogey putt, and she's done that nicely. 10-footer coming up for Onken. And this is what Des was alluding to with this being a plus event. We got 200 points at stake here.
Yeah, that's a lot of points.
Some new points for the season there. You got your playoffs at 250 and your majors at 300. I like the separation there.
I'm excited to see how all the new points and everything in the middles and everything are working out. When I saw the standards from the first to the second event, it was exciting to see how they actually all merged together and the players were shuffled up.
Yeah, yeah. Hokum, one off the lead. Tee of 15.
Tee of 15, as we've seen in another like 2 to 3 of these holes, another classic right or left. You know, pick your route, pick your poison, pick your setup.
Cox on the box. Ooh. Had a great shape on it, just a little wide out of Rebecca. Scoggins, 14. It's a late release for Own.
Maximum capacity for Own. I feel like sometimes if the hole is actually out of your reach, it's better just to try to dial it into the point where you can just maybe make a long bid at it. Don't try to throw anything harder than you need to.
Holland. A pretty wild kick there at the end for Hanley. Sarnen. Tee up 15. Let. On the same, but on the green, Sten for bogey. Still within striking distance of the lead, 4 back of Scoggins. Going from 4 to 1 very quickly, Des.
I do believe the back half plays harder, and we're seeing it as these scores are now moving towards the plus side of it all the way. We've only got Own with the bogey-free round sitting there. I'm thinking she's starting to do pressers just to psych out. She's a mastermind, you know? Lets the competition know that she's not feeling it. Comes and goes, gotcha.
Rebecca and her second on 15. And that gets Rebecca back on track. Taking a look at your top 10. Lucky Lorenzen in your top 10 now. Got a lot of Europeans up there. Allie Smith. That's a nice showing from her. She had a rough year last year. Nice to see her bounce back here. There's my friend Violet Main. Eliezer Mittling in there. Paige Pierce. She was doing pretty nice, but came in at 6 over. See what happened there for Paige. Oh man, yeah. Paige picked up 3 bogeys in the last 4. And 18, we are seeing some big numbers. Remember I mentioned Raven Klein?
Yeah.
She took an 11 on 18.
Oh. Yeah, 16, 17, and 18, we're going to buckle up our pants when they come to our time.
Wow. She was even, and that hole got her to +6. Brutal.
It is wicked.
Ugh. Then you gotta sit on that 18 all night too before you come back the next day. You know, it's the last hole you play. You just gotta.
Oh, and
stew
we're
in it.
actually kind of seeing it right here.
Oh man.
Yeah, as a player, I hated bogeying my first and last holes. For some reason, those always just stung.
But what a day! Apart from that one mogul, she got bucked off the bowl on 18 there.
Yeah, 18 with its island green. It is very small, very hard landing zone. Really a classic routine shot, but because of the factors of the OB, it's a nail biter.
Hanley in jail trying to get out, and I think she did.
Yeah, that was a good execution right there, keeping everything low, so just in case she hit anything, it would progress in the least amount of forward momentum.
Hokum, her second on 15. Consolation prize is you're in the middle of the fairway. That one did not progress like Hokum hoped for. Kristen, looks like she's got a line out the woods.
On 15, the farther you can progress like Kristen is to the right, you know, she is on the extreme because she's on the corner where we still see some trees in the rough. It does set itself up for the better shot. This is one of the, it's my least favorite hole out here. I'll just own it and say that.
There's got to be one.
There has got to be one. If you can say it, I'll say it. Really wise play there. By keeping it low and using the ground play, she was going to use the speed of the disc to use it to go further forward.
Back to 14, par putt for Allen. Nicely done. Sticking at that +6 number. Still looking to get off the schneid on the round. 0 birdies on that card.
Yeah, she's really putting really well. It's just missing just a little bit. For every one putt, she might miss 2, but everything has been online.
There is the last clean scorecard from the field. Scoggins keeping it there.
Just no blood on that card.
Isn't it amazing?
It is nice to see. My eyes like it.
There's so much trouble out there to find. There's a Hanley par, and we got one more par coming up for Silva. We'll keep Saarinen 1 off the lead of Scoggins. Sten, tee of 16. What's the idea here, Des? Oh, not that.
Yeah, not that. That was the surrender cobra move. Things go wrong. You put your hands up there.
Rebecca Cox. Oh, really nice. That was her third. She'll have that left for par. Holcomb's third coming up. And just like Cox, a really nice third, salvaging the par. Speaking of thirds, it appears Sten found the OB on 16. Third coming up.
Oh
no.
That is compound the worst. Double OB.
Oof. And Owen Scoggins, your defending champion at the top, round one. Open at Austin. We'll be right back.
If you design, if you test, if you manufacture, there is only one technology partner you need. TriMet Group is the leading provider of design, engineering, and manufacturing solutions for thousands of companies across North America and Europe. Innovation starts here. TriMetGroup.com.
Welcome back to Disc Golf Network's coverage of the Open at Austin. Checking out your Innova Hot Rounds, which doubles as our leaderboard on day one. Innova sponsored Owen Scoggins at the top.
Showing what bogey free will do for you.
So far.
Yep, Sarah Holcomb with forehand. As we are seeing, the course sets up really nicely for that.
And a fun fact, it is now crunch time. We are commercial free the rest of the way through. That's brought to you by our friends over at 1010 Discs. Huge shouts to them for that. Fantastic retailer. Scoggins looking at 15. Lining up the Anheuser backhand. What do you think, Des?
I like that, you know, especially because her forehand has been hurting her, and she controlled that angle really well. She'll par the hole.
Kristen's third. That should work for a 4. Keeping her 1 off the lead. Go back to your feature card for Hanley. And that one is left wide and will pay the price for Holland. Ahead on the same, Rebecca Cox. It is a par putt. Cox firmly in the mix, just 3 off the lead. Playing really nice. Coming off that course record over at the Beast. Saarinen on 15. The shot shapes up beautifully for her turnover. Looks like that one turned over just a little early. Back to the green for Letts, par putt. Nicely done. Let's jump ahead to 18. This has been trouble for the field. We'll see how Hannah handles it. Hannah testing that left OB, but she's off to a good start. You need all the distance you can get off this tee shot. Let's go back to your featured group and Sarnen, her second, from the fairway at least, on 15. Progress, but not as much as she might have hoped for.
15 really is a tricky birdie.
And Holland did pitch out with her second. She was buried in the brush. Let's see if she can get up and down for a miraculous par. Does she have a chance, Des, or is this out of range?
It's out of range.
Okay. Little chef's kiss off the tree there. That didn't hurt too bad. Sarah Hokum won off the lead on the tee of 16. And Sarah in the fairway safe. Great tee shot. Rebecca Cox on the same. Blomroos and Salonen checking out scores, or maybe some funny memes. Hopefully they're not laughing at the scores. Scoggins throwing 2 on 15. Kristen on 16. Got OB left and right the entire way up on this one. We saw it get Sten twice. I don't think it's getting Kristen here, though. That's a good one.
It is a good one. Yeah, 16, 17, and 18 are really going to push the medal to our competitors. There's so much OB to contend with. You're tired. You've already been taxed. Most of the people have already taken tons of bogeys.
Holland Hanley and her 4th on deck. Left it just a skosh wide and paid the price. There's a double coming up for Holland.
It quickly can add up. It is so important to try to just minimize all your strokes. And sometimes that is just pitching out the quickest available and making a premium shot.
This course is so technical, Des.
It is so technical.
You look at the distances and think, oh, this is going to be a birdie fest.
Exactly.
But it has been anything but.
Yeah, the lines are really tight. And then what is deceptive is the amount of elevation grade drop and accent, and then the low ceiling canopy.
Absolutely. Sarnen, nicely done.
These cedars really do pinch a lot of lies. You can see they have a great big spread, and with that low canopy, it's just really hard to access a good swing on anytime you get near one of them.
Hanley throwing 5 at this point.
Soft bend, so I at least have a putt.
That's going to be a tester for double, Des.
It really is. Holland has made all of her testers, so she has that nice memory bank coming up to that putt.
Hokum throwing 2 on 16. Went for the more aggressive gap line there. Rebecca was safe off the tee, throwing her second. And there's a little too much turn on that disc out of Rebecca, or maybe just low.
Just low.
Yeah. Oh, likely par coming up for Cox. It's a dangerous green to get super aggressive on from that angle, especially.
The slope really will catch up with you.
Kristen had a fantastic drive. We'll see what she does with it. Throwing 2. Right on circle's edge for birdie.
Good place to be for the free run at it, too.
We'll have that for a share of the lead. Third throw for Scoggins. We'll see. The lead might come back to Kristen, though. That's circle 2 at best for Scoggins. Let's see if she can keep it clean. She'll need a good putt to do so.
Yes, she will. And that was just what I was saying about that spread of that cedar was so wide that it really made that shot difficult to execute, even though the distance wasn't far.
She's got a look, and that's about all Own needs a lot of the time, huh?
Agree. I want
to maintain the solo lead. Scoggins.
Let's keep this clean. Yeah, and a competitor.
Huge putt for the defending champion, putting the hammer down late in the round.
Bam, bam.
Awesome stuff from Own. One more look at this.
Yeah, we had to just listen to it.
Yeah, right? This is closer to the fairway than it is circle 1.
Ah, look at the height extension. Own. Take notes, everybody. Stay focused. Stay in it.
Hanley got a Band-Aid putt coming up. Needs to make this. And she does it.
Really good work there to follow that big putt up by Own.
Saarinen is a par putt for Silva. Will stay 1 off the lead of Scoggins. And that's a par putt for Katrina Allen as well. Hokum, he saw a tree hit with her second as she tried to go for the gap. Didn't quite work out. Now throwing 3.
No, sit. Gosh dang it. Ugh.
Really tough to have to force feed that gap.
Blomroos on 18, throwing her second. What's the idea here, Des?
So we're going to see. She's got to stop right short. This is going to be all the safe area, and then it's kind of hard to tell at that area. Then it's going to, like, BOB, and she has to fly the green.
So she's going to have a decision to make down there. Does she run the green from there, or does she maybe lay up to get a little closer? We'll see what she does. Cox, forced to lay up. She'll have that left for par. Hokum will pick up a bogey. And let It's a birdie putt for a share. Let's take a look at our birdie zone here on 16, Des. You like what they're selling here? Is that the right birdie zone?
I feel like it. When I look at my notes, yeah, I would agree with this. Right there is the big tree as you're coming out, and then that's kind of like the 350 swing. And it does funnel. The gravity's going to help you as your disc funnels down to the green, but we see there's a lot of OB, which makes your shot apprehensive.
Play there. And a huge thanks to our friends at Birdie Pro. Build your player, use your skills to roll to victory. Get your copy of the best-selling disc golf board game at BoderBrothers.com. And during the tournament, free shipping anywhere in the U.S. Grab a copy. It's really fun to play. Have you had a chance yet?
We did. We actually played it at one of our Wildflower tours right here at Austin Beer Works. We rent out the other room over here, and between rounds, have a nice socializer.
Do you remember who you got for your player?
No, I don't actually.
I got like the random guy. And I was playing like Doss and Val, and they got like Paul Macbeth and Ricky Wysocki.
I must have been random. Yeah. I think we did more talking, which is part of games.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh, that almost fought back out, but does settle for Rebecca. Hokum cleaning up bogey. And that's a par for Kristen. Let's go back to 18 and check out this action. It's an exciting hole. Hannah handed her third.
You should just lay up to the base.
Yep, that's what she is doing. Smart golf.
Smart golf. Yeah, I hope it's on the right side that she wanted.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a little lackluster throw there, so I feel like it's easy to be non-disciplined, but those shots tend to be the ones you need to be the most disciplined on. Like, no one wants to be, just 1 foot shot, like 1 foot over when I wanted to be over here, and you could have easily executed that to get yourself in a good position.
You'll see that a lot. Players just stare at the long shot for a while, then concede it, and then throw the up shot really quickly.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah. Your top 10, as it says, just one woman under par. You're defending champion on Scoggins.
I mean, Missy Gannon's U.S. Women's Championship at -7. The course really hasn't changed that much. Was really an outstanding round as we're seeing these scores come in.
How about that? 17, Rebecca Cox. And we've got an island green on this one, as you can see. I didn't like the crowd reaction on that one.
I would agree. There wasn't much to be excited about.
Well, that up next. Almost marks it 1 there, Des. That was close.
It is a just do it hole at 280. Yeah, it's changed a lot. We've seen these railroad ties just move themselves all over 17 and 18 here. Our crew has been a real diligent and fantastic at working the best hole possible for both these last 2 finishers.
Hokum.
Didn't build the fence on the backside.
Maybe it skips in? All right.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of that.
Sarah is.
Hokum is.
Not over the fence. Let's go
Awesome.
around it.
Very sneaky. Saarinen. That's a big drive from Silva.
Got it right there at our birdie zone that we saw.
Scoggins.
There, we definitely just saw Owen relying on the forehand. It's a very important shot to hit off that tee, and she wanted to make it in.
Evelina's third shot on 18, going from island to island here.
This is incredibly difficult.
Oh, and she does it, Des.
That's difficulty 11.
Yeah, and if she makes that, it'll be the first birdie of the day on 18. Let's go back to 16 for Holland. Gets what she wanted off the tee on 16. And I love this drop zone on 17.
Feels very classic Texas iconic.
I love how they made it a makeable distance, and there's decent room on the backside too, so everyone should run that putt. Scoggins back to 16, her second. Looks like Owen's still out in the fairway. Fourth shot for Blomroos. That is not a big island, Des.
It isn't. It is inside the circle. And yeah, it is about 175 from the base of the stairs, 175 feet to get
It's
to
also
that
like
island.
blind when you're throwing it, huh?
You can't see the basket.
You can see the basket,
Yeah,
that's
you can't
about
see
it?
the top. Yeah.
Okay. Flying above 17 and 18, and 16 as well. Silva and her second on 16. Inbounds with the green light on the putt.
Mm-hmm. That is how quick that slope comes up on the green. She had a really nice shot. It just got speedy. In about 2 or 3 weeks, we're going to see all of 16 covered in bluebonnets. Texas state flower.
Really?
It's beautiful.
Wow. Holcomb, a birdie putt to get within one. Unable to take advantage of sneaking it onto the island. Let's go back to 16 for Holland, her second. Saved by the railroad ties.
Mm-hmm.
That's a friendly OB there. I like that. Not too punishing.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a fan of having a built-up OB line.
Yeah. Henna taking a meter in. And a par putt. Yes, that's good decision making for Blomroos. That could go long and go OB on the other side. Kristen for birdie and a share of the lead. That is 3 or 4 in a row off the cage for Nolet.
Short all day, I feel like,
Yeah.
for the most part. And we haven't watched her all day.
Will we see a birdie on 18? Evelina? Yes! Awesome.
Can be solved. Look, the 2 hardest holes.
Look at her.
Sometimes that's the player you are.
4 over. That's just 5 off the lead right now. Do not count her out. Holcomb. It's a par putt. Perfectly done by Sarah. Cox, this is a bogey putt after the OB drive and the third from the drop zone. Still very much in the mix as well. It's a bogey putt for Fountain. And just a moment ago, Scoggins laying up for par on 16. Even that out of the range for Own. Holland. It's a birdie look. Circle 2. I'm calling this 39 feet.
Yes, she has been some long range. Such a nice, smooth stepper. When she's on target, it is perfect. So just 1, 2, push, push directly towards the target.
And she, only 13% circle 2 coming into the tournament, but she has not putted like that today. We've seen some great circle 2 makes.
Yeah, and I can see that with Hollands because it is such a just direct line. It is either in or it misses. It doesn't really catch any random trains.
Saarinen for a share of the lead off the top. Scoggins putting up that force field. Will maintain the 1-stroke lead. Oh, let's see if Katrina Allen can get off the schneid here and grab a birdie. Awesome make from Kat.
Just like that.
I'm saying don't count her out either. Just 6 strokes off the lead. 3 rounds to go at this plus event. Saarinen for par. No worries there. Still 1 back. 2 to go. Keeping it clean. Kristen, T of 18. Nothing wrong with that, Des.
Step 1.
Yeah. This hole kind of gets progressively harder as you throw, doesn't it?
It is really about that 3rd shot.
Hokum.
Really, as we're seeing the drives pretty well, unless the wind is up. It's a big landing zone.
Cox. Quick shot to Chrissy Fountain, though. She's hanging, Des. Just +7 on the day. You know?
That's a great round for Chrissy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Chrissy's a really solid player. She progressively has been getting better and better, and she works right up there at Mint Disc. So I'm hoping she gets some lunch breaks to get out here and throw some holes.
Here's Zenny flyover in the bottom right as Allen takes the tee of 17. Sneaks it over and in beautifully. See if Kat can have a strong finish and get herself back in the mix. Hanley.
Quite possible after we saw what Evelina had done.
Oh, and Holland leaves it wide. She will head to the drop zone. Scoggins. Looks wide.
She's hoping for the backside too. Keep that scorecard clean.
Not to be. She'll need a circle 2 make from the drop zone to do it. But hey, if there's one woman you put some money on, it might be that one. Saarinen. Another near one. Saarinen in the circle nicely. Well, 2 putts for birdie and 2 putts for par coming up. One more look at the Saarinen drive on 17.
And the front wall is new, so it does put a premium on making sure your shot is high enough and you've earned it to get over that wall. It used to just be the railroad ties, which some things could bounce in and bounce out. So aesthetically, it looks a lot better with the wall pulled up.
And Owen Scoggins will need to make this circle 2 putt, keep that scorecard bogey free, and maintain that lead. We might see a little 2-stroke swing here, possibly, as Sarnen's putting for birdie. Hanley for par.
Perfect putt for it. And actually, I think she like practiced that one.
Count it.
She gave us that on Instagram. A little foreshadowing.
Through the horns, too, which I appreciate. I think you give bonus points for that. Let's see if Owen can hop on those vapor trails laid down by Hanley.
Let's stack them. Stack it.
Oh my gosh, that was so close.
So I think it tickled it.
I think it did too. And then there were none. Sprinkle Valley.
Sprinkle wins. Oh, she hit the basket.
Oh my goodness.
That is a great looking rack.
You see Katrina back there? She was ready to start clapping.
All right, well, that's a shakeup on 17, designed well. Thank you, Michael Oles.
This is now for the solo lead for Sarnen. One of the world's best putters makes it work there. Your solo leader, Silva. Allen for back-to-back birdies. Hey, nicely done, Katrina.
Yeah, she keeps the turkey hopes alive.
Yeah. And there's the first bogey of the day for Owen Scoggins. Almost got it on. Very close. And they will head to the very tricky hole 18. Speaking of, here's Hokum's second on the finishing hole. That's a good shot, but what's she doing from there, Des?
Yeah, I mean, it's such a difficult shot to get close to that. So, I mean, really are just trying to penetrate as far as you can into that grove of cedars, and then I feel like it's going to be a lot of upshots to the base.
I think you're right. Rebecca's second. Underway and nice. Maybe she gets aggressive from that spot. We'll see. Kristen and her second on deck.
Best position we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Kristen's put herself in I'll think about it zone.
It definitely is that spot, isn't it?
I'm thinking about it.
This is a great look at 18 from our Flight Factory drone. You got code Austin for 15% off over at flightfactorydisc.com.
That really is a good shot. Thank you, Flight Factory. Sarah really did a nice job of taking her time and setting that up for her shot. I can see the next shot progress well for her.
Let's go back to the tee for Alan. OB maybe in play if this gets a bad skip. Hard to tell, but looks safe.
I don't mind the play to the left.
Mark is on the fairway right now. We'll hope that's the case. Sarnan.
Yeah.
Hanley.
Yep.
Scoggins. Finds the fairway nicely.
Oh, there's Katrina's. She is safe.
You saw it?
I did.
Nice.
I think I'm safe. I don't know. Maybe not. Looks like it.
I would guess yes. From here is the safe bet.
Jumping ahead to the fairway for Cox and her third. Looks like she's going for it here, Des.
Looks like a go for it stance.
Go!
Yes! It stayed in. Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
Let's see this new untap Rebecca Cox.
Oh my gosh. The near eagle. I was so worried this kicked back OB, but thankfully it stayed in.
What really good just first round go for it, you know, like let's just give it a go and try. Had a little bit of an obscured spot to start from.
Man, maybe an inch lower, that might elevate her in.
Yeah, exciting. Good stuff.
Here's from the stationary cam, one more look.
Here it comes.
Oh, what an eagle that would have been to get off the course. Hokum. Throwing 4.
And that's where Hokum did such a nice job. She sets her shot up normally from that coming in from a right to a left, and so she made sure that her dump shot was from being able to set it up from right to left.
Kristen, throwing 3. Looking to grab a birdie to get off the course. This would earn a share of the lead for the moment. She can get up and down from here.
It's about 200.
Oh my. Early release. And that did not cross in.
It did not.
So she'll be throwing again from the far side. Throwing 5. Did that cross in, Des, do you think?
I don't.
I don't think so either. Throwing 7.
This has got to hurry, too.
I think that crossed.
No.
I think that crossed.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Drama ahead on the fairway as Scoggins looks at her second. Let's take one more look at this Kristen shot. See if you think it crossed, as. So if it crosses, you go to the drop zone, right? Perk, did you happen to get a good at angle on that second attempt at the green for Kristen?
Second shot.
Yeah, we feel
did it
like
cross?
the
Yeah, on second review, it
OB
did look like it.
attempt did cross, and the spotter also gave her the flag, which indicates that she crossed up by the green.
Okay.
Yep.
So that'll limit the damage a little bit. Fountain dribbles OB. Oh, that was brutal. Great looking throw. $18. What a finishing hole to get. It is a bear, Des.
It's a meanie.
It sure is. Can you imagine this is the last hole of a tournament, though? Oh, my.
They thought about it for U.S. women's.
Yeah. Scoggins second.
Oh.
Oh, off the top. That was cool. That kept her in.
Yes, it did.
Wow.
Because those are OB.
Yeah.
This is the OB section.
That was close to disaster. One more look at the skip shot off the top of the logs. All railroad ties, I guess, huh?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's fine.
Did this used to be a train yard or something, Des? Where did we get all the railroad ties?
I think there are some tracks. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
We're seeing some facial expressions that we don't get to see from Kristen very much.
Hanley back on the fairway, throwing 2. Oh. That kick right didn't do her any favors, Des. It's a little more crowded over there.
Yeah, coming in high, too. It could be pretty deep.
No decision.
Yeah, I'm just pitching.
Yeah.
It was the right height. It was just a little bit high.
Hokum, it's a par putt. Right now, that's good for 4th place for Sarah Hokum. What a round.
Really good round. Sarah just did what she needed to do. Calling her the queen of clean for a while.
Yep.
And, yeah, shows off.
Here's Fountain to get off the course, and does so with a good putt. This is for 9, I believe. Maybe even 10. She threw 3, through 5,
It's
and
gonna be
7.
a 9.
Yeah, I'm taking off my socks right now to count this one. It's like a 9 or a 10 or something. It's 9? Okay. 3 OB strokes.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a...
I think that's what the course designers were hoping right there. To have some drama down the stretch.
That's drama indeed. Hi at the Open at Austin. Sprinkle Valley providing.
And just like that, Silva is back in the lead of, currently.
Yeah.
Yeah. They still got to play this 18 hole.
That was her third. She'll probably lay up with her fourth, I would think. We'll see.
There's just so much to think about when you have a hole like this on 18. Like, you want to try... You got to stay in the moment and hit your shot, but you're in game and your thought is always, oh, the island green, the island green. So it's a real fine balance of being in the moment and trying to prep for what the ultimate goal is.
Allen in her third. Sarnen laying up. That was the play from there.
She's not particularly liking her positioning, but for her shot shaping from left to right, she didn't do herself, she's not that bad.
Hanley should be laying up her third as well. Are you perplexed by that one? Or is that what you expected?
Yeah. I guess I think it's okay.
Okay.
Yep, it must be where her comfortable zone is. It's probably about 200. Maybe she feels really good with that disc choice and being able to keep it in the center cut. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I actually thought it went farther than that.
Yeah, I think she might have hit a root or
Yeah,
a stump or something that stopped it
I'm
early.
not quite for sure what I thought I saw. That's where I thought it ended.
Okay. Goes back to your earlier point about making sure you do those short shots perfectly, right?
Yes.
Not taking them for granted. So throwing 5, just trying to get up and down for bogey is Holland Hanley.
And if I had it at 175 from the base of the stairs, we're looking about maybe 225 or so. Really clutch.
Yeah.
That was a really good shot.
Allen. Putting 4, looking for the up and down par. And we just got word from production that was an 11 for Kristen. Does this have enough? Just enough.
Just enough. Good old smoothie.
Sneaking over the short side of the wall right there. Scoggins taking a peek.
And this is where it gets a little tricky. The farther back you go, you actually lose sight of the pin. Just enough upslope to get closer to the base. And probably around 200.
Oh, that's a gem from Scoggins to get off the course.
Just knows her flex so well.
I was worried out of her hand, but she knew what it was going to do. Great shot. Saarinen has a one-stroke lead over Scoggins. Needs to get up and down to keep it there. And that did not cross in, Des.
Here we go again.
So she should advance at least.
Be wise of her to advance.
Yeah, obviously it's an option.
Yes.
So throwing 6, Saarinen. So she'll have that for a 7, which is still better than the average from the field on this one, Des. We're averaging nearly 8. Here, so another look at this Tatar. Hole 18. So that was her third. So now she's throwing 5. And now she's throwing 7. Wow. And 10, 11.
I think that one is the one that shocked me the most.
That's a really risky putt. I saw that drop zone yesterday and I said, no thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a problem with the go for it. It was just so not her normal stroke.
And that is 2 strokes worse than she has ever taken on a hole since 2021.
Yeah, that's no one wants to take that. Wow.
Oof. We've got some impactful putts coming up here. Saarinen for double, and that OB looming behind the basket. Let's see what she does. Just like Kristen.
Maybe I should rethink my I'm okay if you go for it.
I mean, it's a makeable putt, but that OB is, what, 5 or 6 feet beyond the basket?
Yeah, it is really close.
Hanley for bogey. Also a dangerous proposition. The distance putting for Holland Hanley today was really nice, Des.
She has saved herself a lot of strokes, at least 4 to 5 that I can think off the top of my head.
Holland finishes the day tied for 4th. Actually might slip 1 with that bogey. Scoggins for par in the solo lead.
17.
Wow. And Allen to get off the course with a par. Allen skips it into the chains. And Silva will grab her meter in and putt for quadruple. Ooh. This is our new tin cup hole on tour, huh, Jess?
It's the leader.
It is right now.
It's setting the benchmark.
It's putting 17 at Winthrop to shame. And welcome to the booth at Sprinkle Valley. Des, give me your biggest takeaway on the day.
Don't count yourself out. Sprinkle Valley is knocking you around, but it also brings you right back into it. So I say hang tight with Sprinkle Valley. Love it.
That. You need to do that out there. It's a tough one.
It is a tough one.
We're going to send it off to one more final break. On the other side, we'll have Tournament Central as well as an interview with your leader, Owen Scoggins. See you there.
Great news! UPlay and the PDGA share a mission to provide education and support for healthier lifestyles through the sport of disc golf. By joining the PDGA, your membership dollars are directly at work for these amazing programs, introducing and producing disc golf players all over the world. Support our programs by joining the PDGA or donating here.
Your membership dollars have a huge impact on the growth of the game of disc golf. The PDGA uses membership dollars to provide and aid disc golf as it spreads across the globe. From tools like the PDGA app and Tournament Manager, services like the TD Helpline, and grant programs that support the growth of disc golf globally. Your active membership also brings you access to select member benefits, including free and discounted access to the Disc Golf Network. So sign up today, and we'll see you out on the course.
Hello, I'm Silva Saarinen with Team MVP. This is my 2025 Team Series proxy. This stamp is personal to me because I took these pictures by myself last summer. This is the new Particle Glow Proton Plastic. It feels great in my hand and it looks awesome at night. I'm Silva Saarinen with Team MVP and thank you for the support.
And welcome into Tournament Central for the Open at Austin. Taking a look at your Innova Hot Rounds and Innova's star-owned Scoggins at the top. 1 birdie, 1 bogey, I believe. Owned Scoggins today, keeping it clean, which is, we saw, tough to do as Sprinkle Valley does.
It really is tough to do. Own's best benefits are maybe her lack of distance and her putt. She won here last year for those same reasons. The courses are shorter than some of the ones on tour, so some of the pivot points, even at Sprinkle Valley, set up for maybe not such a long thrower. So Own found herself right in the middle, scrambled really well. I don't even feel like she kind of fell on our radar as a player who was doing much.
Yeah, especially like with her talk yesterday, I'm not going to be throwing forehands. I was like, oh man, this is going to be rough. It was not rough for Owen Scoggins today. It was awesome.
Nope, she relied on the forehand when she needed to, and I think that was probably really wise as a psyche for an athlete. I mean, she is out here. If it was hurting her enough, then she should just pull out of the event to give it some time off. So she chose wisely, and look at her, just really impressive with just being 17, her only bogey. And that one's just really, it's an all or none. I mean, she just didn't execute that one shot, and because it's an all or none, she didn't have an opportunity to even save herself like she did right here. This was just a gaslight of a putt to throw down that par save.
Clutch approach on 18. Flexing it, as Owen Scoggins will do.
Such a great height, too. She took all the factor out of it. And then just buried the putt, just stood right there, looked at the gallery, gave them exactly what they wanted.
Doing California proud, Owen Scoggins.
What a player.
There is that scorecard, just 1 bogey. I gotta imagine she's the only one in the field with 1 bogey either. And we're gonna bring in our man Nate Perkins.
Owen Scoggins, you talked to us during the press conference. You said you weren't going to be able to throw any sidearms. The elbow was really hurting you. How'd you feel this morning going into round 1?
I was, some of the hole, I was just still not feel comfortable with backhand. I should not throw sidearm, but I was like, if I just throw like less than like 5 shots a day, it should be not too bad. And also I took some medicine this morning and kind of helpful. Yeah, thank God I didn't throw my sidearm. Every time I throw, it's not feel good, but it's you have to have it out here, man. Even chip chap. Yeah.
Well, on a course that averaged well over par today, you only had 1 bogey on the Island Green hole 17. I mean, how did you do it?
It's a lot of hole. I just could not commit my drive. Every time when I pick my disc, there's always a question in my head. So that's not good start, So you need to be like commitment and what disc you want to throw exactly. So I could not do that. And I can see a lot of people struggling also because it's very narrow, very technical course, and also it's windy. It make it hard to even putting. So everything is come together. It's just a very tough day.
Well, Owen, 1 birdie, 1 bogey has you at the top of the leaderboard. What did you learn from today's round that you can implement and improve for tomorrow?
I hope tomorrow I can make more birdie, but also I don't want to be like a lot of birdie and a lot of bogey. So that is kind of like too much up and down. So I'm happy with just keep it par, 1 birdie. I was like, wow, that's my first birdie of the day. And then I bogey that hole. So okay, it's the first bogey of the hole, and And I was so happy. I'd rather just have this consistent than just up and down. Who knows tomorrow? Just try to be. I feel like just not too aggressive, I guess, because this court is cannot too aggressive because you hit one, you go south.
Well, Owen, you've started great en route to defending your title here in Austin. We'll see you tomorrow morning on the Disc Golf Network. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Perk and Owen, for that. Any reaction to Owen's words there?
I think it just mirrored exactly what we talked about. We talked about how Owen isn't being super aggressive, and so she's finding exactly where she wants to land. And then the takeaway when the graphic moved, she was the 100% from C1. So again, she's not losing any strokes on that, and she's playing it just like she needs to play Sprinkle, not biting off too much.
Smart
Let it
golfer
come to
right
you.
there, isn't she? Yeah. And she seems to step up when she needs to. She's a gamer.
Yeah, Owen's a player.
She is. All right, Des, it is shot of the day time. Do you have any contenders for us? I got two I could think of.
Oh, shot of the day. I got to apologize. I'm kind of sick, viewers, so I'm going to, I forgot about shot of the day. Yeah, give me what you got.
I got Rebecca Cox on 18. That was pretty cool.
Yes.
Almost the eagle.
Yep.
And I was going to give Owen Scoggins the putt on, what was it, 16?
I love that putt.
That was good, too.
Yeah, that was good.
All right.
I'm going to remember that next
Let's see
time.
what production has for us. There's no bad picks on the Disc Golf Network. Fired that thing off. Our OTB shot of the day.
Yep.
Oh, imagine if that
so
drops,
good.
Oh, my goodness. What a way to get off the course, though. That's some really nice feelings on 18 that a lot of other players don't have, Des.
I am super excited for things coming from Rebecca. I mean, she is a longtime player that has just newfound energy, and I think that combo is going to really skyrocket this year on the Pro Tour.
She gets better every year, too,
She really does. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, she's been since 8. How can you keep getting better? But she does.
She's doing it somehow. Here are your show times for later today for the gents. That is all we got for the FPO action day 1. Make sure you come back tomorrow. It is going to be awesome at Sprinkle Valley. Thanks so much for watching the Open at Austin. For Des, myself, everybody on the ground, everybody in the booth making this possible. We thank you so much for watching and subscribing. We'll catch you soon.